Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam. We're jumping right in. Not even going to give you a timer or anything. I'm just jumping right in. Today we're doing some panic farms. For those of you who don't know what panic farms are something where you have a deadline and you need to finish it before then. The specific panic farm we're talking about today is going to be panic farming for 3v3 GAC. So we'll be doing this as a series every time we end up going in the in-between between 3v3 and 5v5. We'll be doing panic farm roster reviews where we go through and help you identify your panic farms to finish before the following Monday. So we'll be doing some Conquest for a bit and just chilling with all of you beautiful people. We love seeing you here. And then we will jump right into our panic farms and just establishing your panic farms later down the road. If you're looking for a ping for when that happens, if that's why the only reason you're here, I get it, but you know, you can donate now and you know, I'll do it right now, but otherwise we wait till the end of Conquest. So go ahead and head to the Discord, get that roster review roll under the channels and roles, and you'll be let known about it if you're wanting to just wait for a free one later down the road. Hello, all of you beautiful people. We're gonna hop in. We are really trying to push Conquest because we really need some Datacrons, and we missed a day because I got super busy that day. AKA work sucked. So I actually don't know how far we're gonna be able to make it in the free-to-play account because we're starting to get into some harder battles, and so I need some like better stamina at this point. Just like my stamina is starting to get real low for a lot of my teams on this side, and so we're hoping that we can push, but it might be a little hard today. We might have to give a day off to the free-to-play. So welcome, Jambo. Welcome. Hey, Zephyr, Wep, Cheffy, Eli. Good to see all of you. Nex, always good to see you, my friend. Let's throw that in there. Oh gosh, I hate Padme team so much. Ryoshi, welcome, and thank you, Wep, for getting that General Kenobi. Can we get a General Kenobi in here for Zarevan? Unfortunately, Zarevan's membership has expired. Sad. Oh, who is it? It's not you. You're the problem. What you did in Discord just now, if that was you? Yeah, no, I was literally just looking it up, and I'm going to be working more on there, and I'm going to be finishing that up and getting it like synced to the actual roles and everything as soon as I can. So yeah, that was me next. I was literally looking it up before stream. I think I'm like a minute late starting because of me working on that. But starting now, if you have a membership, we're going to be switching it over so that way us, the negotiators, the admins, and myself are not going to be the ones in charge of giving you memberships. Luckily, Discord has integration where it'll do it. All you have to do to make sure that you get your reward of your membership in the YouTube or the Discord, sorry, my brain's not working, in the Discord, is to go to your user settings and go to connections and make sure that you have your YouTube profile connected to your Discord profile, and then once you do that, it'll automatically give you the right role and everything. That went down the wrong tube. Holy crap. Yes, I was asking about you, Adam. I don't know, have we ever actually interacted with each other? I think it's just your brother has told me about you, and that's about it. Don't die yet. I'm trying not to. But I do use you as an example quite often just because I've heard, you know, how your account goes, and so I wanted to make sure that I had all of the correct information. Oh, this is a terrible matchup. We need foresight anyways. We can call it a day. But yeah, I wanted to make sure I had the information correct so I wasn't spreading this information for how long it took you, because you are the person that has gotten to Kyber 1 faster than anyone else that I know about. And so I do use you as an example when people are sleeping on their fleets. So, for those of you who don't know, this Adam Passy fellow right here is the guy I mentioned when I say he's the fastest person I've ever seen get to Kyber. But yeah, his brother was my like first major guild leader, and so he and I still talk about things. But I don't think we've actually ever like met or talked. Maybe you've been in chat or once or twice or something. I don't know. Is this unavoidable? I feel like it has to be unavoidable. I'm guessing it's not. No? Okay. Ah, you guys will be fine. How long did it take him to get to Kyber? Hold on, let me pull up the message. He could tell you in chat, but he got to Kyber 1 within 2 years. It took him 17 months to get into Kyber, which would have been before the Kyber Squish. 19 months for Kyber 2, and 22 months for Kyber 1. In chats a couple times. See, if I had your because like obviously I've never seen your name before. But if like you said your gamer tag, I could probably be like, "Oh yeah, I remember." Yep. I'm sure it's some Stormlight reference. Semi free to play. He bought the Hyperdrive bundle when it was $50, and then he buys the $10 Conquest pass every Conquest, and that's the only money that he spends on the game. Truthless. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I remember you. Uh-huh. Yeah. It drives me nuts because there are so many people in that guild that had like Stormlight references for names, like Stormfather and all that, and so it was so much trouble trying to keep track of everyone. Yeah, dude, it's crazy how much Kyber has grown. So I was talking to some of the other streamers. We have like a group chat that we have from, that Nooch made. And so I was talking to a couple of them, and at the lowest point in the last like 7-8 months, Kyber 1 had like just over 1,000 people because it was pushing so many people out due to the decreasing score and everything. And so that's why they kind of started the Kyber Squish and everything, and it's gone from 1,000 to like over 7,000 people in Kyber 1, which is wild. Like, Kyber has grown so much, so I'm not surprised people are getting shoved into Kyber before they're ready. I feel like my account was like that as well, because it was right after the Kyber Squish that I got pushed into Kyber, but I built out my roster, fixed some holes, and now I fit in Kyber really well, so. 7 months in Chromium. Rough dude. You'll get out of there soon. But trust me, Erodium's more painful. Currently saving for Finalizer, just accidentally spent 700 crystals on Kairos. Dude, that's rough. I really hope you have enough crystals. Oh, okay. You're 7 months in and you're in Chromium. I was gonna say 7 months in Chromium. That is rough. Like, have you not farmed anything? That makes more sense. Okay. Not what I want to hear. Just got to Erodium. Yeah, Erodium was like, so I don't know. I was in Carbonite for a long time, and Carbonite was really rough. But then I got to like Bronzium, and it just kind of felt the same way as like Upper Carbonite. And Chromium was like, it was a little difficult, but I really didn't have much bounce back. But then when I got to Chromium and into Erodium, that's where I kept bouncing in and out constantly. Hey, Mischievous Grievous, welcome, welcome, my friend. I'm slowly building up my teams, getting more focused. Thanks for the lights, thanks to the Lightspeed bundles to get me up there. Fair enough. Gonna be tough for a while. The nice thing though is like you guys can take a look at the. I mean, we'll have another one coming out here in the next couple of days, obviously, but you know. For 3v3, but the teams list, you look at the teams and you almost have enough teams to hang out in Kyber when it comes to like the teams that you get from the Lightspeed bundles, which is really impressive. Let's do this team. If this team can, oh no, I've already failed once with this team, but I need Galactic Republic wins. I don't think I have another good Galactic Republic team. Let's just cheese it and call it a day. I don't like going up against Padme. I'd rather have the 3-star win. I don't want to waste things. It'll probably change now that Lightspeed bundles was a thing. I hit Kyber right before the first Lightspeed bundle was released. Heck yeah. Yeah, the Lightspeed bundles, like, I think are a huge boost to people, and I think it's crazy not to take advantage of them. I am a little worried with where they're going for it. Oh yeah, dude, you guys went crazy in our GAC tournament. So yeah, speaking of which, signups are open for our GAC tournament. It's not anything that's required. It's not anything like that. It's just for fun. Let me show it to you guys real quick. I can just throw this on auto. It'll be fine. So down here at the bottom, we have the GAC tournament signups. And so you react to this message and you join the GAC tournament. You'll get your own team, and each team is just separated randomly. We do try to keep balanced teams, so that means, you know, there's not going to be all Kybers in one. It'll be, you know, some Kyber, some Bronzium, some Chromium, everything together on each team, but the teams are randomized, and then you have a team to work with to get help from, and then you report your scores, and then your scores are totaled for how many wins your team has gotten, and then the team that wins all 3 weeks in a row and gets the highest total score gets themselves a little trophy in the Championship Hall of Fame with all of their names on it. We're currently working on the next one, but first we got to get the symbol from our artist. So definitely go try that out if you want some, you know, some fun in GAC, as well as a team to be able to help you out in your own GAC. We even have, you know, voice channels for you know, helping each other out if you want to stream your grand arenas to each other and help each other out. So you haven't seen a single Zealous Ambition? That's wild. I should probably check. I think it's use, what is it? Use Boss Nass and no Jedi on Aligned Force users. I figure that these guys should do fine in this on easy. Bronzium has the same opponents as the high carbonate, but it is way worse if you're lower GP because you need so many more teams. Yeah. That's kind of the big problem, is just the teams. After Jamal and Profoni, should I get Kenobi to expand the amount of factions I built up, or get Leia and Jabba? I would stick to the Rebel faction and not expand outwards unless you're like me. And that's not to say that like I'm better at the game or anything and that I'm like basing it off of that. But rather the fact that I have all of the requirements for JMK done. I have Cat in my roster. Like all of them are 7-star, and I have, after I finish my current farms, I'll have over 4 of my requirements done for JMK. And so, like, it just makes sense to fit into my roster, but I wouldn't build outwards. I'd continue on through the Rebel Trinity. Someone send Jen Ken a request, please. What do you mean? Oh, the General Kenobi emoji. Yes, yes. You dude won't be able to pull anywhere near that in Kyber 2. Would you say it's lowest GP you can have and be in low Kyber? What would you say is the... Ooh, I don't know. Be in Kyber itself? At this point, with the Kyber squish, I think you could probably squeeze in with like a 5 million account. Maybe a 4 million account if you're like really, really trimming the fat kind of stuff. Oh gosh, this is annoying. Kill him. Thank you. How far into Conquest? I'm in Sector 3 on both accounts. Speaking of, let's give this to SLKR, and let's give him... Where's Night Sister? Night Sisters. And we'll give him you and you. Have fun. Triple crystal refreshes. I'm doing 3 crystal refreshes. Okay, let's kill you. Oh, that's not good. All we need to do is make it through one more layer. Okay, with this one, let's stun you. That's really annoying. Okay, all I need to do is make it one more set, and I win. I should have done that on the big guy. I don't know what the modifier is that's killing off my trooper, but it's annoying. Ooh, full swarm on him. I know I'm wasting time on my main account, but... Jeez, the fact that they still didn't kill him. Come on, double tap. Thank you. Still not enough. Holy crap, am I not going to get through? Yeah, I'm not going to get through this. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're throwing you on full auto. Have fun. Oh, thank freaking goodness. Okay, we're good. Yeah, just put main on auto. Yeah, I know. Okay, once we ramp up to the point where we have enough to basically both have full ultimate as well as we're one-tapping enemies, that's where we kind of just full auto it. So, hit that. Sure, hit it. Okay, perfect. Speaking of zealous ambition, I'll take that. I hate putting this on auto because honestly you get much more B2s if you don't auto it, but I also don't want to sit here and pay attention to this. Yeah, just because the PC version makes it so it's hard to double farm. You have to do the whole weird trick to make sure it doesn't pause the other game while you're playing it. So that's why I'm playing in BlueStacks. Commander Ahsoka Tano with Padme or Seer team? I would say Padme, because with a Seer team you typically use Darkside Unaligned Force users as well. And Cat's stuff only works with light side characters. So you're only buffing like half your teams instead of, you know, your full team. Guaranteed to unlock Bane in 10 days. Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome, Grievous. Discord, typically Jambo. Notice that the Cron drop rate on Sector 1 bonus node is way worse this time. It's always been not good. I don't have a Galactic Republic team, I don't think. Let's just give him a protection shield. You know what's fun? Blue heal over time, a bunch of stacking offense. I don't think I've gotten any of the heal over time ones. Okay, I'm gonna assume that SWGOH has this one in the bag. Just got your ultimate for Leia. Congratulations, Caleb. That's awesome. So hard to find enough teams. Literally set like no defense besides ships and hope I can full clear. Ron, do you have lightspeed bundles? Because if you do, you have a lot more teams than you're expecting. Hey, Dope Man. Welcome, welcome, my friend. I think they dropped a patch for that, Beef. Patch for what? Oh, did they patch the SWGOH? I mean, I'm down to check. After this battle, we'll check. 225 shards for Bane. Dang, so you're gonna have to wait for Proving Grounds to come around. Ugh. Hey, Nova. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Can we get a General Kenobi in the chat from one of our members, please? I'm thinking 30 of 300 for Queen Amidala. Oh, you think you are. And then 35 of 330 for Bane. Need more Conquest. Sounds like you're doing normal Conquest, dude. Is that what you're doing? They really need to fix this. If this is how the raid's supposed to be, they really need to fix the whole they spawn slowly thing. It drives me nuts. 40% offense every time a character takes a turn. It's quite fun. Combine it with massively overpowered, it shreds. Good to know. I'll have to start picking up some of those. I've got a couple of the offense ones, so I'll take a look because that could help me farm some stuff. Just got ultimate for SLKR today. Jambo, that is huge, dude. Having the ultimate for SLKR is going to be massive for you. Is this just never going to kill him? He's close. Like, he's really close. Okay, finish him off. Yeah, I'm guessing this isn't going to work. Ultimate is a completely it's different for each GL, I think. Ooh, Johnny, I don't know what you're responding to specifically. Thanks everyone for those General Kenobis. I do have Barris Zeta now. Our Zeta is nice. One of these days I'll get Barris done. Barris has been on my list for a long time. Okay, this is not working. Dope Man has upgraded his membership to damn awesome. Thank you, my friend. It will be reflected in the Discord once I get things figured out on that. I just activated it right beforehand, but just make sure your YouTube is connected to your Discord, and we'll make sure you have the role and everything. But keep in mind, with a damn awesome membership, you do get live roster reviews. So if you would like to request your live roster review today, please DM me, and we will get that set up so you can hop in a chat with me and we can talk back and forth about your roster instead of just being like, oh, hey, do this. Hopefully you're in chat. Okay. Let's see. 10-10, JMK was 12-12 or something like that. I don't know. I think all GLs require the same amount. I have enough gear, enough relic materials to upgrade Quadme to Relic 9 straight away. I have to for the aspect for her. She's so awesome. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm personally not a fan of Quadme. Just because I don't... Padme's not one of my favorite characters. And so it's just like so-so for me. And so I'm glad some people are really enjoying this new character. I don't care too much, but, you know, I'm glad some people are finding enjoyment in the character. Oh gosh, I'm starting to get behind in chat. I need to start reading faster. Maxed out SLK Cron tonight? Heck yeah, dude. I would suggest maybe re-rolling it to First Order TIE Pilot Cron for 3v3, because you are going to be penalized by the fact that you have 2 less allies, so that's less relic levels overall in the team. And so that's what most people are doing. Should I use my ult shards from Rey on SLKR? I prefer putting the... Okay, I'll put it this way. Whichever one you think is better for defense or offense. So, like, if you are struggling on offense, put it on SLKR. If you're struggling on defense and you want better defensive holds, put the ultimate on Rey. So, because without that, Rey ends up being countered by, like, gas. So, got... Special Forces TIE Pilot Cron for Kylo, very, very good. Been able to beat Relic 9 JMKs and Leia's. Yep, exactly. I think, yeah, SLKR is going to have a reign of terror similar to Bane over the next couple of months. Barris, not Zeta. Barris Relic, not Zeta. Okay, I was going to say, like, how did the Chirotex help you get the Zeta? I was a little confused there for a second. You're such a good taco. What are you taco bouting? That didn't roll off the tongue nearly as well as I was hoping it would. Okay, I'm going to turn it off auto because this is getting real glitchy. I'm hoping that this is going to get less glitchy when I switch to the PC client. Okay. I really don't want this to crash while I'm having that going. Is Qui-Gon, Jedi Knight, Anakin, Ezra a good 3v3 team? No, because Ezra turns off Anakin's double damage. I would rather have a level 1 character than your Relic Ezra on that team. So any Galactic Republic Jedi should be that 3rd slot. I don't care who it is as long as it's Galactic Republic. I'm going for that First Order level 6 while waiting on SLKR will help with my defense. Heck yeah. Farmstar, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, dude. Older GLs took 12 ultimate mats. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I thought Rey and Kylo only took 10, though. I could be wrong. I don't know, it was before I was streaming, so I can't even, like, check my work or anything. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, dude. I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, I say that a lot, you're right. Thanks for the Brody? Did I read your chat or something, Cal? Well, welcome to the live stream, my friend. It's Nova. Welcome to being damn cool once again. You definitely are. Just that. Damn cool. Okay, you said these heal over times are what you're using. I will definitely take that into account and try that out. Who are we facing on this account? We're 1 sector away from fully farming Datacrons. They're fixed. I'm 1 Omi from Savage Omi. Heck yeah, dude. Welcome, AstroDB. Welcome, welcome, my friend. SLKR on defense, he's like a mini Bane now. Yeah. Have you gotten Keller and Beck upgraded? His kit looks decent. Oh yeah, no. We got Keller and Beck out of the 5,000 crystal pack last Christmas, and so we brought him up to Relic 7 on stream quite a while ago, actually. And so we've had him for a long time, so we use the Keller and Beck Kron on our offense. It's going, Big Ninja. I'm actually thinking about separating it and doing a really weird split this 3v3. So I'm thinking about doing a Keller and Beck team with gas, and then a tank. Excuse me. And then a Qui-Gon team for offense with Jedi Knight Anakin. And then a... instead of gas with the 501st, I'm going to do Rex lead with 5s and Krex is what I'm thinking about. And do that. And so I think it might be better for our defense overall for 3v3. So it'll be interesting. I think SLK will be crazier than Bane. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be quite the same damage output, but it'll still be way impressive. It's going, Big Ninja. I don't know if I already responded to that one, but yeah. Older GLs took 10, newer GLs take 12. Okay, yeah, he said older GLs take 12, and so I was really lost there for a second. That makes more sense. Swag's live? Yeah, go tell Swag I say hi. And if he finishes his stream, he's welcome to pop into a voice chat while we're here going over Conquest. Do you also just not using relics and Qui-Gon at 5v5? So you also... it's not the relics that's the problem. Like, if you have relic Galactic Republic characters, put it with them. It's the fact that they're not Galactic Republic. So Ezra is not a Galactic Republic Jedi, he's just a Jedi. And so he turns off Anakin's other ability that gives him double damage. And when he has so much offense already built in, that double damage is so incredibly good and you don't want to lose out on it. And so it's not about not using relics, it's about not using Galactic Republic Jedi. So if you have a full relic Galactic Republic Jedi team, I'm happy for that to be with Qui-Gon. So 10 for SLKR, Rey, JML, and C. I think even Lord Vader and JMK too. I think 12 is just for Leia and Jabba. Okay. You spend too much time on this game. Yeah, you have so many accounts at this point. I don't know how you keep track. This team, I already lost what it was. What was the team again? Okay, I was just gonna use Sith Eternal, that's right. It's got Mariner Relic 3 now. It's time to gear the Quizzies on guild orders. Fair. Fair. Hopefully you're getting close to the, oh, what is it called? The Scythe. Sorry, brain's not working. TIE Interceptor and Scythe. I hope you're close. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt. I hate this battle so much. I'm actually going to, like, control this for a second. Mischievous Grievous, welcome to being damn cool, my friend. Now you can use the, you know, I mean, it is your second month, but I think your first month was gifted. But now you can use the General Kenobi emote again, which, I mean, fits really well considering your name. Okay, this is going to be fine now. I like running quickening Zetas. Oh yeah, they're definitely nice. You can do what you want. I think you're gonna be fine. Keller and Beck is great. I would 100% gear him if not for the Cairo and the fact that the nice thing is you can get him to gear 10 without Kairos, and to get him up to like gear 11, he's actually fairly cheap in Kairos to get there, considering new characters in general. But I mean, still Kairos. So Kairos are Kairos. In my arena using SLK Kron, I can basically one-shot someone on the other team on the first turn. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys watched my video of me using the SLK Kron, but, like, I almost one-tapped Rey on the first turn, and then I one-tapped her whole team in the second turn. Like, it was wild. Did you quit the job yet? I told my boss that I'm looking for a new job, and so that's happening, and so he's gonna either fix the problem or I'm leaving, which is nice. So, dude, just lose your protection permanently, please. Why do you have... Why are you linking random people, dude? I just got there, yeah, okay. Go. You get relics first, though. She's the only one not relics. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, now that he's permanently down, yeah, you're good. Do whatever you want. I don't care. I'm just a college student with not much to do. Fair. Fair. yeah, running this channel and, you know, working full-time right now is killing me. Doing it with school actually wasn't that bad, because I was working part-time, I had school, and then I had, you know, this channel, and, like, it actually interfered less, because I could plug in school wherever I needed to, and plug in this wherever I needed to. But now that school, you know, I'm not doing school this semester, and I'm staying super rigid on, you know, working full-time, it's been rough to get things out on the channel, so hopefully I'm still getting some good stuff out to you guys. You're gonna focus down game. My guild is trying Lightside Geo Territory Battle for Cam for Rise of the Empire, and holy moly, it is hard. Honestly, I find it harder than Rise of the Empire. I think that Lightside Geo needs a hardcore rework overall, because, like, the teams that people end up using are just the weirdest, most odd things you'll ever see. Like, you use Rey with Bad Batch because it has better anti-separatist synergy, and, like, it's just wild stuff like that to be able to complete stuff. So, for instance, would Ahsoka be good, or Shock T be better? I really like Shock T for her turn meter gains, as well as buff to spell and healing. But if you want more damage, Ahsoka's the way to go. And so I would probably go Ahsoka, personally. So good, man. He's saving so much pain, Gak. Heck yeah. I already have that. I already have those. Do we have any of the ones other people are talking about? Let's just grab another Vitality. Okay, I gotta come up with a response to this. What are the feats for this area? I actually never checked the feats for Sector 4. Imperial Troopers. Ability Block. Full squad of Rebels. There we go. Let's focus down on Rebels first. Although I don't know if the Rebels will really do much against this squad specifically, so we'll just kill off this squad real quick. Let's do this and get some ability blocks out there. Gas has quite certainly pledged himself to your teachings. Hey Syrians, welcome, welcome, my friend. Is doing Lightside Geo the first time. Yeah, it's rough, dude. It's rough. Let's just upset cooldowns for a second. Okay, and we are gonna basic around for you. We'll put you on auto. Okay, let's get that ability block out there. Start working towards our ability blocks. One more ability block if possible. Heck yeah. The only thing about Lightside Geo is you still can't get max stars because of the final fleet node. Yeah. And people are theorizing that we're going to get a dark side fleet instead of a light side fleet this year, which is going to be entertaining because we need the light side fleet bad. Oh. This Conquest got me stressed out. If I can get 38 more progress on the Conquest pass in the last Conquest, I can get Bane. If I can't get the feats done, I'll miss Bane by... How many? 1 shard? Oh my gosh, that's painful, dude. Good luck, my friend. If you need help at all, just throw something in the Discord. I'm sure people will have ideas to help you out. Okay, so we need Galactic Republic or Rebels. Let's go with CLS. I'm not going for Quadme personally, Milk. I don't really care for Quadme. Especially a character that requires 2 marquee characters to get going. It's not something that's on my list to shoot for. Especially for a character that I'm just so-so about. It's not a perfect PP, if you will. Not to worry, you can buy his shards in the Conquest store. True. You'll be able to buy his shards in the Conquest store, or you can pay 1,300 crystals and get a pack usually right after Conquest ends. So, she sent me a DM. Awesome, dope, man. And do you want this to be your Do you want this to be a live roster review where you hop in the Discord with me and we talk back and forth about this kind of thing? Also, I feel like our music's getting a little stale. Let's get some Kyber beats in here. Do I prefer Amidala? Oh, do you mean like the do you mean like the original Padme? Because like I don't care for her kit either that much because she doesn't really have a place in the game right now. Like it kind of hurts my soul that she doesn't have a home. And so it's the reason I've never really gotten around to finishing her. Farm Scrap upgrade will be played next, don't worry. I'm not doing anything if he wants help, just auto and Conquest. What would be the Quadme team? Most people are theorizing the Quadme team is going to be... let's get Watch stunned. Most people are theorizing the Quadme team is going to be something along the lines of Quadme, Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon, and then the last two are really up for debate, but the most common one I've heard is Jimmy and the Luminara Unduli Omicron. But I've heard a couple other theories overall. It's just that's the one I've heard the most often. Oh, I forgot I have Leader's Resolve, so this makes this team so much worse. I completely forgot about that. Whoops. Okay, sick. Luminara and Yoda. Yep, Jimmy and Luminara. Barriss and Padme. Yeah, Barriss is another common one I keep seeing people say is Barriss, and I don't think that, like, I definitely don't think that's necessarily one that I couldn't ever see going on. I definitely think that's an option. Gosh dang, can you leave me alone? Just kill him. Kill him. Kill him now. Isn't there two Qui-Gons for the team? No, we're not putting the other Qui-Gon on the team. There's not a point to putting the other Qui-Gon on the team. You're ripping apart the Qui-Gon team, which is way too good to rip apart, and he doesn't really have anything that actually helps the kit of those characters. So, no, there's been no announcement about Panaka, sadly. Yeah, Jimmy is Jedi Master Yoda. I just kept like stumbling over GMY, so we started calling him Jimmy because someone mentioned Jimmy in chat, and because I accidentally said it close to that. So. Get another stacking offense in here. Quadme with all the Obies would be cool. It'd be hilarious. Is this ever gonna end? Okay, yeah, they're close. This needs to be... Let's try this, because I've been having a lot of fun with this team, and I need Galactic Republic regardless. Padme Barriss would make them really annoying. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm surprised by how few people are considering Padme, but considering they have so much anti-synergy for attacking out of turn, I think Padme would add just an extra level annoyance. Eating gummy bears and watching my favorite streamer. What's up, Beaver? Hey, Storm. Welcome, my friend. My desk's starting to become a problem because I've been drinking like 2 Cokes a day on stream and while I'm recording videos. And so I just haven't cleaned off my desk today because I've been so busy. And so I've got like 9 cans of Coke on my desk, and one of them is full, but it's like 3 days old because I fell asleep at my desk making a video. And then the rest are all like empty, and so I'm like, is it this one? This one? Like, oh, is it this one? No, this one? Is that one cold? Okay. Like, it's getting ridiculous. I'm probably gonna have diabetes after this. Yeah, protection, the whole protection recovery data disk is hilarious with gas, because he just basically never goes down, which I think is really funny. Yeah, we don't know Master Qui-Gon's kit yet, but I'm sure it'll work in a similar fashion as everything else. I want Ayla to fit in the team so she has a purpose besides just a JMK farm. I'm really hoping, I was really hoping that so far we would already have a, like a rework of one of the old characters from like episode 1 and episode 2. But unfortunately we haven't gotten like any news, which is kind of sad. JMK, Old Ben, General Kenobi, Padawan Obi, so close to the ultimate team. You aren't an old one. Can you play the channel banger? Oh, absolutely, dude. Yeah, let me throw it on. The last day of the Republic. There you go. Oh, this might not work. This team is so cracked. Oh, it's so weird that I can hit her.
Keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station.
He sort of has coke addiction. Sexy poncho Qui-Gon kit. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get it on Tuesday next week. Like that is most likely when we're gonna get that. So, hey Madness, welcome. Kaminoans to SWGOH. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever get Kaminoans. Like, obviously, Arnold always says, you know, there is always at some point, you know, they could add anything. But Kaminoans are not only, like, something that no one's really interested in, but on top of that, they are characters to those who read the Republic Commando books. You know that everyone that read the Republic Commando books hates Kaminoans with a passion, because they are just the biggest douches of all time. Also, it's spelled with a K, by the way. I wish we had all the kit fits to rework. Yeah. I really wish all of those Jedi were usable, especially because they're fan favorites too. It's not even like a you know, oh, these are characters that no one cares about. These are characters that like people love. Okay, we're like one tap away from Candyman being down, and that's what we need. Once Candyman down, this whole team falls apart. The pew 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 hits hard. Heck yeah, dude. I'm glad you guys like this song. Yeah, this guy, he just finished a song for me for my. I'm working on an intro to our streams. So it's not just a timer like leading up. You guys get to watch a fun little video beforehand. And so he whipped up a song for that, and now he's working on another song for us that was requested during our subathon. So keep an eye out for that. It'll probably take him a while, but he's starting to work on it. So yeah, until they add some new clones. True. We have 5 variations of that one Kaminoan. Oh my gosh. Wild. We actually had gas go down. How did that happen? Oh, Savior. Savior kicked in and saved 5s. Oh, that is a wild interaction right there, guys. Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, that's super interesting. Okay. Yeah, just keep going. I'm gonna turn down the music a bit. Everything will give Kit Fisto a Zeta that gives him his Datacron mechanic. Fair. Help poor Mace Fleet, yeah, or any of the clones, considering they're trying to push clones as the like stuff for that. Public Commando stuff is only getting in my head. Fair. Last Conquest with Padme and got her down first try on last sector. Oh, heck yeah, dude. It took me a couple tries. Last time, I think Nooch was there when I finished it. Dude. Oh, Thrawn. I was like, dude, how'd that lose? Thrawn probably fractured him and they finally killed him. How are they not doing, like, any damage to Zalbar at this point? Like, they've gained so many buffs during this time. How? How is this physically possible that he still hasn't? Like, absolutely wild. Like, jeez. Let's get Phoenix in here. They just almost finished, dude. Literally, they needed like 5 more seconds. Oh, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. Okay. When are they adding GL Arnold? It'll come, I promise. Given enough time, everything comes to the game. Okay, fine. We'll use something semi-good against this. Let's just you and you. Yeah, they roided Zalbar hard. Yeah, you're not wrong. Hold up, is Rex a... is Rex a support? Oh my gosh, is Rex considered a support? I've never actually checked because that was wild. I love that so much. Yeah, he's a support. Oh gosh, Zealous Ambition's gonna be disgusting with him. Oh, we should have thrown, we should have thrown... Oh gosh, yeah, we should have thrown Phoenix in here. Not at this level. Usually, yes, healer, OG Kylo could do it, but not at this level. Like, he could do it in, like, Sector 4, especially with some good data discs, but this far in, not really. Have fun. Alright, just dive. Should last 10 minutes. Yeah, fair. No, Alex, don't you dare wish that on this game. There is no way that dodge should ever come back to the game. That was the worst time in Galaxy of Heroes. Like, they would lose so many more people. They lost a ton of people during that time with Datacrons. That was like when everyone left the game. Like, no, absolutely not. Yes, I'll play Farm Scrap Upgrade right now for you. Don't worry. There it is. Rex's support week. I'm actually going to try this on here as well. Treya Zeta lead. Okay. By the way, Beaver, I should have Chupio relicked right before 3v3, so I'll finally have 3PO finish on CLS and finally have a functional CLS squad. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Dude, even without the Raging Zeta, I did so much without the Raging Zeta. Mara, you're not going to get my pizza rolls. I didn't have time today to eat my lunch, so my lunch is just sitting here, so I've just got a bowl of pizza rolls right now. Way to overpay. Okay, so this is the free-to-play account, so let's just get a reader's resolve. I broke one phone because of dodge. Yeah, fair. 100%. I honestly wish I'd gone for it sooner, but by the time I considered doing it, we got bombarded by light speed models. Fair, fair. Yeah, CLS is amazing. Although I will suggest no Leader's Resolve in Conquest, because it kind of turns off CLS being like really, really great. This is not going to work great against this. Let's bring in and redeem our gas team here. So basically, hey Isaac, welcome, my friend. Basically, Leader's Resolve makes him more powerful than his allies, and so Guard gets put on the wrong character because you want Guard on CLS, which significantly reduces the overall viability of CLS. And so normal battles where I'd normally win, I get absolutely stomped with it. That was basic. Yeah, gas ain't never going down. It's the pizza rolls you can get from Costco. They were on sale last time I was there, and so I was like, heck yeah, let's do it. And yeah, I don't regret it one bit. Okay, let's get rid of his buffs, get rid of all of their buffs, and now they have to rebuild them. Was basic. While we have tenacity up, we have a little bit of leniency in the stuns. You guys will be fine. I don't need to babysit you. Just throw Chupio lead in. Of course. Obviously. Haven't been here in a minute due to exams. Hey, how'd you do? Did you get them all done? Hey, Danny Delight. Welcome, my friend. Thank you, Wep, for getting that General Kenobi in there. You're exhausted. You and me both, buddy. It's like 2 hours away. Yeah, my Costco is like 30 minutes away, and so I just I hit it once every 2 weeks, basically. Cares about dodge if I have 40% accuracy, Kron. It's honestly not gonna matter when they have 200% dodge, dude. You're trying to get the Gen Ken. Yeah, someone quick. Someone gift a membership. See if Next gets it. I wish there was a way to, like, specifically give specific people, memberships. But I have yet to find the way to do that, so. When it's a ball and I've been hit. I mean, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a dodgeball, so. I don't remember what this is going against, but I'm gonna trust in the fact that Gas can do it. Oh, heck yeah, Isaac. They're going well so far. I'll take that. Oh, gosh. We're going to explode so hard. Where's Scavenger? Basic. Hit it. All I got to do is get through them all before I get 2 turns on anyone. Okay. 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 All I need is 1 turn. Oh, kill him. Thank goodness. Okay. Plans to go, it's so far away, I don't even know how close it is. Plans to go from Chupio to Padme, then Grievous, then 3PO for relics, then finish the last 4 executive relics plus BAM. Not touching relics again after that for a while. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. How much in pounds does it to stay a member? Mine is running out soon. Was very lucky to be given one for free. I don't know. We can look it up. Let's take a look. So 1 pound equals $1.27. So you're looking at like 2.5 pounds. I don't know what like the decimal would be in pounds. I don't know if like you guys call them cents or whatever, but yeah, 2.5 pounds would probably be around the how much it would cost, because it's $2.99 for American. Oh, it gets rounded up. Okay, so then it'll be $2.99 as well. That's interesting. I didn't know it rounds up. It looks the same if you look at the bottom right of the screen. I love that. Okay. What do I have to do to beat this one? Win with JKCK. I don't have JKCK, but I do have plenty of teams that don't use Unaligned Force users, so I mean that sounds like Gungans. It sounds like they're telling us to use Gungans right now. I don't know if I should have purchased more energy on this account. I think we're completely out of stamina at this point. We'll see if this guy can do it. Gifter might not even get one. Yeah, it's true. It's based off, so it's not fully random. It's based off of whoever interacts with the thing more, like interacts with my streams and content more, has a higher chance of getting it, but it is still random to a degree. This could actually be bad. Bam can just nuke out the shield generator. Aw, sad Trey. So we are giving you more money from a certain point of view. I'd have to look into it. I'm curious if YouTube just takes the extra, because I've never like measured to see if there's like more of a amount that I get from like memberships that come from other countries or anything, because I didn't know about the rounding thing until just now. Okay. I've got mock-ups. I got mocks coming up soon. My teacher changed my predicted CS grade from 7 to 8 or 8 to 9. I don't know what that means, healer. Gotta be honest, I have no idea what that means. Yeah, we're definitely switching to the PC client after this, because this is dying. Okay. Is Darth Sidious a thing, or is that a Datacron thing? That's a Datacron thing. Without the Datacron, he doesn't really do much. Okay, there goes her. Let's see if they can take down Nest. Is Nest gonna solo is the question. Do I even have like a team left to use? I guess I could still use my Imperial Troopers. My Imperial Troopers still have stuff. Still use Imperial Troopers. Getting ready for Gungan Feats next Conquest? Yeah. At least I'll have it, honestly. That's what I care about. Oh, jeez. Gosh, these guys deal like 0 damage. Yeah, this isn't gonna work, I don't think. We were so close to greatness. And then we threw it away to be farmers, you know? Yeah, their hold rate is insane. Like, I'm super excited for these guys. It's the reason that I'm pushing so hard in Conquest, or one of the reasons, is because we're trying to get ourselves a Gungancron. So, a boss Datacron specifically. 7 is an A, 8 is an A plus, and 9 is an A plus plus. Interesting. Okay. 9 out of 100. Tut tut. I don't have the Zeta, so no point hitting that other ability. Let's push some turn meter. Douche. Kill him. Okay. Okay, we're obviously not getting through Nest. Like, it's just gonna sit here forever. So what we'll do is, because we can't use any light side or any force users whatsoever, what we'll do is we'll do Scoundrels and take advantage of Dash Rendar, because Dash Rendar's hilarious. Who are we looking for? IG-11, L3, and call it a day. We are the sisters of the night. The night. The night. Oh, that's the... Ugh. Have a great day, next. You too, healer. Both of you just like, yep, see ya. I'm dipping. What would be your highest priority? I have Bane, no C. Cat, no JMK. Ben Solo, yes Ray. And Gas, no 5 of first relics, but could sit with JML. All at level 1, Cure 1. I would go Ben Solo, followed by Gas. And then, oh no, sorry, Bane, no C. Bane, so Bane first. So Bane, then Cat, then, sorry, my brain's not working. Bane is the most important one. You need 2 Zetas, 2 Omicrons, go for Bane. Followed Bane, go with Ben. Ben's gonna fit well. Gas works with JML really well, so he's gonna be 3, and since you don't really have a place for Cat, you can get her up when you have time. She's great with Ray, she's great with Scoundrels, but she's not high on the priority list. Sorry, brain not working. Hopefully that answered your question. And England CS is really weird. I don't know what CS is. Like paper 1 is probably the earliest paper, and GCSE, the paper 2, is the hardest. GCSE is GD. Okay. 11 o'clock at night for you guys. Fair enough, fair enough. I should have hit a different ability there. Twice the fall, double the pride. Hey, Cheeseballs, welcome, welcome, my friend. Wow, I got like no damage on that one. Was this just foresight everywhere? Dodges? What was that? We'll keep you alive. As to depart, I arrive. Welcome on the cortisol. Good to see you, my friend. I have 2 restores and 1 trip. Computer science, thank you. Okay. In England, computer science is really weird. Like, paper 1 is probably the earliest paper in... Okay. Yeah. You guys use way too many acronyms for me to keep track. I feel like a boomer. Didn't we just fight this fight? Come on, double tap. No triple tap because we don't have a... What's his bucket on the team, but... Okay, we don't want to get killed by you. Okay, now we can kill him. Perfect. No responses. Just finish him off. Hello there. Well, let's do that for you. Oh no, that hurt so bad. Basic. You guys can be fine on auto. We're gonna keep you alive because you're a little bit more important. Hit you. Are you kidding me? Even with all the leaders resolve and zealous ambition, not an insta-kill on basic?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Wild.
I have a bad
Thank you. Goodness gracious.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, Bane is insane. You don't want to sleep on him. Even without his lifter, he's just absolutely amazing. This is the free-to-play account, right? Yeah, okay. I don't care. Yeah, but the video tech Yakisoba Star Trek Dingleberry. Good to know, Omnicortisol. But yeah. We won, but at what cost? I got to Kyber on my alt. Congratulations, Alex. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything that we can use here? Zealous Ambition, Power, Protection Shield. We'll just go for another Zealous Ambition, I guess. Honestly, what I'm going to do really quick, instead of doing what I've been doing, it'll actually help me overall to switch out my data discs. Because I've been doing 2 liters resolve. Zealous Ambition, Voluntary Vanguard, Vitality, Stacking Offense. Okay, we're going to take a Stacking Offense and a Zealous Ambition. Right? I already have a protection shield, right? Yeah, I already have a protection shield. So let's give ourselves a Vitality. And get rid of Voluntary Vanguard. Okay. Only Beaver can make Conquest fun. Hot take C should be a Conquest unit lifter for Lord Vader instead, and he's permanently in ult stance. Fair. Fair. I could see that. Okay, let's see. Zealous Ambition is what we're going for. So we're going to go take out this team. Sure. I will do one more refresh, because I really need to get to the end ASAP. Let's do CLS this time. And CLS kind of gets stomped by this team. We'll do Gas. Gas works fairly well against Night Sisters. And it works on our Galactic Republic fleet. And you know how much I like feet. Okay. Do all data discs stack, or is it just specific ones? All data discs should stack unless they say otherwise. My cute exit stage, right? Come on, crit. Thank you. How are you still alive from that? Double hit, come on, thank you. Okay. Finish him off. Okay, now all is Garsuxin. Finish him off. Perfect. We're starting to get to the point where these are actually hard battles. They're not like actually, but like just to try and make sure that we're hitting feats on this account, I actually have to pay attention to some degree. Gas hits like a wet noodle. Yeah, I mean, no one was grabbing buffs there, and I'm only using a Relic 5 gas. So, yeah. Let's see. I was going for another Zealous Ambition. My gas is struggling Conquest even against Night Sisters. He just doesn't take turns. I only managed to kill him with clones. Yeah, gas is so-so in general in Conquest. If you can get him some good data discs, he does some really stupid stuff. But otherwise, he does struggle to a good degree. Let's go ahead and kill 5s. And finish off you, and the rest is all you guys. I didn't actually look who we're fighting on this one. I gotta go to bed because I have chemistry and geography tomorrow, but have a good night. Oh yeah, Isaac, you have a great night. I'm glad to be confused myself. Okay, this team right here. Let's give ourselves a, because now that we have this squad not floundering, this squad should do great. We don't talk about Reva. 3 ZA, 2 LR, and Dash Adrad go great. 3 ZA and 2 LR. I don't know what you mean. Why is everyone using acronyms? It's like you guys want me to be confused. Dang, days. Wild that they could land a daze. I've got so much tenacity on these Wookiees. How are they even doing that? Okay, clear off those buffs. Yeah, just kill them all. Pass that over to you. Let's kill off Anakin first. Or not. How did he go first? Oh my gosh. Do they have frickin' the Retribution thing on this team? I hate Galactic Republic and Conquest so much. Yeah, they have the Retribution thing. Oh my gosh. I hate Galactic Republic, guys. I really do. I really do. Oh, why did I hit auto right there? I would have just won right there without losing another guy. Yeah, I'm stupid. Kill him. Play Gungan Style. I don't currently have it in my playlist, nor do I enjoy the song. Hey, Ambo enthusiast. I mean, it's slowly driving me insane, if that's what you're asking. Let's use gas right here. I don't know why I'm bothering to get rid of my previous team. Zealous Ambition and 2 LR. What are LR? Leaders Resolve. With Dash? I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I think I'm out of teams at this point. Like, I don't think he can solo anymore at this late stage. Caesar's Legion Retribution. Do damage with... my Night Sisters are alright, but they do no damage in Conquest with 2 power discs. Is that typical, or my mods just suck? I mean, Night Sisters don't do the most damage in general. Oh yeah, this team's gonna kill him. I don't enjoy the song. That's the point. Yeah. Implying you aren't already insane. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sounds good, Caleb. You have a great night. Black Knight, welcome, welcome, my friend. And farm some Datacrons. Yeah, that's basically what I'm going for. Is just some Datacrons and some, and just, like, kind of getting through. I'll deal with, you know, getting a couple shards for Quadme. That's all I care about. I really don't want to call someone to assist because I don't want to deal with stuns. Please, just kill her. Kill her. Thank you. Now focus down her. Thank you. Now focus down her. I'm just gonna leave this on auto. It's fine. Seems absolutely mental. Oh, it is. Have you seen my gameplay yet? It's disgusting. Somebody wants more younglings. They're the right size, right? Those crits just gave him so much protection back. Whew. Of course, the Underworld's police bust Datacrons or FBI open up. Wouldn't it be the CBI? Coruscant? I guess it could still be the federal government, I guess, but like, I don't know. Do they call it the federal government? I don't know how the government works in Star Wars. I know it's a bureaucracy. And technically a republic. Yeah, it depends on the era. Yeah, I don't think I can do anymore. I can certainly try, but I don't think I can do anymore. Okay, this team... Oh, it's plausible. You know what? Let's give him tools. Let's give him tools, you know? We'll give him Darth Vader. And we'll give him Trip. And we'll give him Hondo. He's got this. He's got this. I don't understand how government works in real life. Fair. Fair. Yeah, like, I have no idea how the Empire worked because, like, yes, it was under, I was expecting Merciless Massacre, but I don't have that unlocked yet. Oh, come on. Okay, that works. That was a lot of damage. Okay, we're doing good at this point. See, this is the best team in the game. Like, you can tell that this is the best team in the game by far, dude. Be careful with Thrawn, that team is bonkers. I mean, if we're worried... Nah, it's not worth it. Let's get some rebels in here. I'm thinking Phoenix. I don't even know why I'm bothering. Just use my tab. Oh, come on. Don't dodge on me. Hondo killer. No? Okay. BT will take care of it. Dang, that was like the one person that I needed to survive and not, like, get hit with that. Good crap. Okay. Well, we'll work our way through it. Let's just hit you. Well, there goes Savior. Yeah. Have a great night, Cheffy. Fine, I'll throw something good against it. I'm really just trying to get to the end of this. I don't know why I'm wasting my time trying to get through feats. Like, just you go. I don't go. Okay, I'm done with Sector 4 on my free-to-play account, which is super, super nice. I don't have Rogue One, unfortunately. Like this, just, yeah. Get those ability blocks in that I need for the thingamajig.
What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did this happen?
Add red level 56 and some people from CLS Squad probably or other rebels should do it. Level 56 add rad. Oh gosh. Let's just jack up the cooldowns real quick. Go basic. We want as many ability blocks in this battle as we can. Give the days to Empire makes sense. Getting a lot of those ability blocks for this battle, which is super nice. Okay. Would you leave him alone? He's my damage dealer. Basic. Finally. Fracture actually might kill me off. Or not. See how long we can go. Stop bullying Vader. Obi-Wan's done that plenty. Yeah, that's it right there. Impressive, honestly. Impressive. Fine. Fine, we'll use a GL. Conquest that. But yeah, Bane's supposed to win every battle. He's supposed to have a 100% win rate. What's happening here? Okay, that's my cue. Let's switch to the PC version. So, now that we have a lot of people here, because I discussed it on our members only stream a bit and talked a bit. Tell me, what did you guys think of Tales of the Empire in a VM today? But you can have 2 instances going. Oh, interesting. Also, why are you using an acronym? Because I don't know what VM is. I just think it's interesting that you're doing multiple at the same time. Star Great did not like the end. Virtual Machine. Okay, got it. That's interesting being able to run 2 at the same time. But I'm sure new Rockstars will do a breakdown, so I'll see it that way. Yeah, I don't know. It was like
I need your help.
enjoyable enough to watch through,
Took the child.
but I felt like the first 3 episodes was just plugging holes. They weren't actually like doing anything important whatsoever. In fact, I think we could have gotten away with not even watching the 3rd episode because it was 100% worthless. And then 4, 5, and 6, I enjoyed. It was just okay though. Like I'd probably give the second 3 episodes like a solid like 7 out of 10, and then the first 3 episodes I give like a 5 out of 10, which I was really hoping the Morgan Elsbeth things would be more interesting. So
This is the way. I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
I am Bo-Katan.
This is the way.
fails of the Empire. I can't wait for a couple new Inquisitors in the game. We'll see if we actually get anything from that show. Especially because the new Inquisitors are like not really much of part. Like I would have expected if we were going to get a new Inquisitor, we would have gotten it when Ahsoka came out with the new Inquisitor. So
Way.
just kill him with basic for Hux and Fu. Yeah, with the Zealous Ambition, you're right, Alex.
And Bo-Katan Kryze
Okay.
by Kree. You too are redeemed.
What are you waiting for? Get out there!
I am Bo-Katan.
Next big is with the Acolyte. I'd be curious if I don't know. I wonder if they're gonna do what they're trying to do with most shows, where they give it a year, or if they're planning a release with the show. I would be surprised if they were planning a release with the show though, because like there hasn't been any news whatsoever, and it comes out in what, like, yeah, a little over 2 weeks. It's like 2.5 weeks from now Acolyte starts, and so like I don't know. It'd be interesting to see something like that happen, but. Yeah, so like, wait, can I... Okay, so I can't change it from here. But yeah, I can click away and it won't pause it, so it looks like they patched that, which is nice. Although they haven't patched the fact that the sound is like that. Hey, Jonas Mickelson, welcome, welcome, my friend. Yeah, since we have episode 1 this year, but that's the thing, is also next year is, the 20-year anniversary of episode 3 and the 10-year anniversary of Star Wars episode 7. So like I don't know. Fell short for me, yeah. And it also interrupted Thrawn's storyline like hardcore. Like that whole interaction with him just does not fit anything that happened in the books. And so it once again felt like Dave just, you know, crapping on other people's stuff that they've made. Like he's done with quite a few things, like, you know, Asajj, because he's like, yeah, let's bring Asajj into this show, just for the simple reason that I want my character back, not because there's any specific reason to have her in this show. She's just going to show up for 1 episode, and it's going to be a very mild interaction that doesn't have anything to do with anything. So, yeah, Force Awakens is 10 years old as of this next year. So right now it is 9 years old, which is wild to think about. But yeah, so like the way that they aged Thrawn in the show, he looks much younger than Rebels. But then they call him an admiral, and he became an admiral within like a year of the start of Rebels, basically. Of where he shows up in Rebels. And so, like, it's within a year of that, but then all of the TIE Defender project, you're expecting me to believe that all of the TIE Defender project and everything that led up happened in that year leading up, and that Morgan Elsbeth and Thrawn are, like, they've only known each other for, you know, less than a year, and she's, like, this devoted person. And on top of that, Palian shows up, and Palian didn't become part of his, like, inner circle towards the end. of like events during Rebels, and so like he's showing up a year early for some reason. So like it's just a random hodgepodge of we want to show this cool character and we don't care about what the original author said, especially considering the original author is the person that came up with this character and wrote the current set of books, and like he wrote books according to what you did in Rebels. Like he kept himself in line to make sure he fits with Rebels, and then you're just crapping on his timeline. Like, I don't know. Clone Wars and Bad Batch never respected the book. But yeah, but the thing is, like, they're trying so hard to pay homage to the old Thrawn trilogy. They're like, okay, never mind. I'm not going to say anything because that's spoilers. Let's just say there's a lot of things that he's that are being set up that are paying homage to the old Thrawn trilogy and, you know, Thrawn in general. And then yet he just throws something like that out, and I think it's just stupid. Get rezzed once in the books? Not that I know of, but I mean, I haven't read any of the comics. So in my first period, freshman year of high school, I yelled that Han Solo died on release day 10 years later, and I'm still upset about it. I would be too. Jeez. You guys should have lynched him. Holy crap. Yeah, Ron, I enjoyed it. I wouldn't say, like, I think season 2 was my favorite. But even then, season 2 had weak parts. Season 3, I feel like, is the same way. It's really good, and it's like I really enjoyed it. But it does have its flaws. So it was foreseen. I mean, he'd been saying that since episode 4, though. No one took him seriously, Maurice, because he's been saying it since episode 4. Like, as soon as I saw that scene open up with the bridge, though, I was like, oh, yeah, it's gonna happen. Like, there's no question at this point. It's gonna happen. My brother did not, like, think that it was going to happen at all, and, like, even when that scene came on, he was like, oh, yeah, this will end good. And I'm like, this is gonna end badly. How close are we to the end of this? Oh, we are so close. Oh my gosh, we can almost start farming Datacrons. I can't believe I'm so excited about farming Datacrons. Oh, it's so dumb. Screw you, CG. How dare you make me excited about Datacrons? I'm not even paying attention to the teams I'm going in against at this point. You guys have got this. Oh no! Oh no! He used aerial advantage on me, dude. That was really close. What book did I start reading? Oh, I started reading a really interesting Star Wars book. I was like, just thinking, I was like, there's a Star Wars book that I started recently. I can't remember the actual, like, the full name. I think it might be just called Inquisitorius, Rise of the Red Blade, maybe? And it's been interesting, like honestly interesting. So it's about, you know, you read that title and you're like, oh, this is going to be about the Inquisitors, and like, so it'll start off with Order 66. This is going to be really interesting, right? It starts off, hey Swag Frog, welcome, my friend. It's the book instead decides to start off with the Battle of Geonosis from the point of view of a Padawan during Geonosis, which was a wild place to start in my opinion. It was a really interesting place to start. And so like it goes through basically the moments leading up to the beginning of the Clone Wars and going through the Battle of Geonosis, and then the Jedi becoming, you know, generals and being thrown into this other life, and, you know, this Padawan being forced into being a Jedi Knight way too early. And so it's super interesting. Like, I was expecting just like we'll see what this is, but I've been really enjoying it. I'm only like halfway through the book because, you know, I ran out of listen hours on Spotify, and there's no way I'm spending more for extra listen hours. So I'll continue it next month, but yeah, it's the stuff they need to animate. I absolutely agree. Like, it was really interesting because she's like never felt like she's fit in with the Jedi, because she loves lightsaber combat and relishes it, and like she loses control sometimes, and then like she goes through the Battle of Geonosis and everyone's just like, we have to rely on the Force, we must find peace in the Force, find your balance. And she's like, I can tell that you guys are just as depressed from the death as I am. Why are you just spewing these platitudes? And so it's really interesting to see this, you know, person that doesn't necessarily fit in with the Jedi and becoming slowly more and more disillusioned with the Jedi. And so far I've been really enjoying it. And so I'm curious where it goes. Like, obviously it's supposed to lead into the Inquisitorius, but like, I'm curious how long it'll take in the book, and like if they're making more of these or what. So I feel like she'd get along with Anakin. She doesn't know Anakin very well, but they take a scene from another book. The other book is called Brotherhood. It's a book about Anakin and Obi-Wan. Basically, Anakin's first mission as a Jedi Knight after being a Padawan, because he was risen to the rank of Jedi Knight shortly after Episode 2 as well. And then Obi-Wan going on his first mission without his Padawan in years. And so in that book, it talks about the knighting ceremony. In this book, they take the same knighting ceremony, and she's part of the same group that gets brought up to being a Jedi Knight in that scene, and so you see it from a different perspective, which was really cool. Yeah, it's been an interesting book, and I'm excited to keep reading it. But frickin' Spotify, dude. They're like, oh yes, you get a certain amount of listen hours. I'm like, sick. And they're like, also, if you want to buy more listen hours, it's 4 times the amount for an actual membership. So you should probably just start a new membership and just listen on that, and then delete the membership and go on to the next one. It's called, hold on, I'll double check just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure it's called Inquisitorius Rise of the Red Blade. That's spelled wrong, I'm sure. Rise of the Red Blade. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. There you go. Rise of the Red Blade. But yeah, it's been interesting. I'm very excited to finish it. Yeah, unlimited listening hours for premium. Yeah, that's what I've always been waiting for. That's what when I first heard about like the service that Audible does, that's what I thought it was. But then it was like, no, it's just this library of like independent books and like 6 actually popular authors. Besides that, it's all just random crap just to get you in the door. I'm like, okay, that's depressing. Yeah, I'm glad. You'll have to let me know what you think, Scott. I'm always happy to hear other people's opinions when it comes to Star Wars. Because something I love, it might be something that everyone else hates. So. How many hours do you get in Spotify Premium? I think it's 15. I think it's 15. And so if you put on 1.5 times speed, that's, you know, you add another, it's 22 hours of listen time overall. technically, because you know, you get 22 hours of listen time even though you're only listening for 15 hours. So hating Star Wars, it's treason then. Are you kidding me? Every Star Wars fan hates Star Wars at this point. And that's how it feels when I go on the internet. It's painful how toxic this this community has become, and that's why, you know, I like our little community, and the community that we're building is because we're, you know, we're trying to build a non-toxic community within the Star Wars community, and I love that. Just a whole bunch of people that like Star Wars and could accept each other's opinions. Because, like, I may not agree with you when you say Star Wars Episode 2 is your favorite. I'm looking at you, brother. My brother loves Star Wars Episode 2. He thinks that Episode 5 is the worst Star Wars movie and Episode 2 is the best Star Wars movie, and I firmly disagree. Doesn't matter to me, though, because I can see why it's important to him, and why Episode 5 is not important to him. Because I understand his personality, and I understand that's his personal preference. So, SWGOH is really the only thing keeping you interested. I think that's a fair point. I feel like if I didn't have SWGOH, I don't think I would be as excited about new Star Wars projects. Because, like, you know, they haven't really been giving us much when it comes to Star Wars stuff that's enjoyable. Like, they've had more misses than successes as of late. So, it's not so much a hot take. SSJ. Like, honestly, that's a pretty common opinion, especially among the people that are between the ages of about, it looks like 15 to about 30. That seems to be, like, the really common thing, is Episode 3 is the best Star Wars movie. Which, I disagree with that, but I can see why people would say it, especially because that's the one that those people grew up with. Like, it's the one that I grew up with. And honestly, it's probably the Star Wars movie I've watched second most. I think the one I've watched most is Star Wars Episode 1. Just because my brother was obsessed with it, and it's some of my earliest memories. Is just watching it over and over again with my brother. No one hates Star Wars more than Star Wars fans. Yep, you're right. Solar Power Tree. We hate wasted potential. Fair. I want Ahsoka Season 2 so badly, and yet everyone hates Season 1 of Ahsoka for some reason. And I'm like, dude, no, it has the mysticism of Star Wars. Yeah, it had its problems, but I enjoyed it overall. Shared interest and have a good time, absolutely. We had multiple chats about episodes and shows we like. The Beaver Dam is a relatively safe place. Yeah, the only time that I'm like, okay, we need to talk about, like, maybe getting you into therapy is when people say Episode 9 is the best Star Wars movie. That is the only one that's, like, a firm no for me. But I'll still, you know, humor you and be like, I agree to disagree. Yeah, you can't pay me to not like Star Wars. Although, I almost didn't watch Andor because of Boba Fett. That, I will be honest about that. That hurt my soul. Like, Boba Fett was, like, one that I was so hopeful for, because Boba's been a big thing in my house ever since we were all kids. We've all loved Boba. And so, like, just how much they changed Boba's character and did that kind of stuff, it really hurt my soul. And so, like, I almost didn't watch Andor because of it, which is, honestly, was one of the most depressing times of my life. Because I was like, dang, like, if I don't like Star Wars, then what else do I like? Like, there's plenty of other things, but, like, I've spent so much of my time loving Star Wars, and it means so much to me. It's how I understand the world at this point. That, like, it's just, yeah, it's interesting. I like Anakin's story than Luke's. Yeah, and that's fine. Honestly, Luke is less of a dynamic character in a lot of ways, just because George Lucas was focusing so hard on the hero's journey that I feel like some of it was missed. But, like, there's still some good dynamic learning and character growth, and I do enjoy Luke still. But I can see why people say they like Anakin more. Completely skipped Episode 9 where C appeared. Fair. What's Star Wars? Dope, man. Shut up. KOTOR 1 is better than KOTOR 2. Yeah, it's relatively warm. I feel like KOTOR 2 had the potential to being better, but, you know, with how much was cut, it becomes problematic. I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Okay. Well, it's going to be glitchy and not have everything perfect. Okay, I agree on that. Battlefront 2015 was better than Battlefront 2. I think there was moments of Battlefront 1 that were better. Like, I really enjoyed, like, the survival mode and that kind of thing. But I had my problems, especially with the lack of story. So 7, okay, just... the rest is just stink. Yeah, fair. Last Jedi... it's really well done, and if the whole trilogy had that... Like, okay, I'm not a fan of the... subverting expectations because of how much he did it in episode 8, but I'm fine with some subversion of expectations when it comes to a Star Wars movie. But like the overall themes of like Rey being from nowhere, I did like that idea that like anyone could be a Force user and be powerful, that you didn't have to be related to some bloodline. I liked that a lot. So, even with only light side characters, I don't know, are we gonna use Rey? Let's just get ourselves a solid Rey team. I don't like Andor the first watching. The second time, though, chef's kiss, amazing show. Fair. Hot take, all Star Wars projects on Disney Plus are better than the sequels. I mean, I really did enjoy episode 7, so. Do you have a mug of him? I do. I don't know what it is. Hold on a sec. We'll see if Rey can figure this out while I go grab this. One sec. Yeah, so, this is like half of my Star Wars mugs that I own. Maybe less. Like, yeah, I've got a lot of Star Wars mugs. In case you were wondering, this is my most terrifying one. Your mugs, please. We don't want to make a mess in front of the Chancellor. From like 4 episodes off the season, there's some good stuff. Yeah, like there were some solid like things that they were going into, and I didn't overall hate the like way they were going at the beginning, but like it wasn't great either. Maybe better Star Trek than Star Wars. I blame him. I don't know. I liked episode 7, although it was a little too, you know, in love with the fans, but still. I need to try the restored content mod, Jolly Wizard. Trey, yeah, they don't explain a thing on the mining planet. That's true. Like 100 days of playtime in Battlefront 2015, atmosphere of original trilogy was spot on. Heroes were balanced-ish. Yeah, true. Like, I definitely think it took a long time for Battlefront 2 to get where it needed to be, but once they did, I feel like they nailed having a good Star Wars shooter. I played SWGOH. Is there like movies or something? Shut up, dope man. Give me a Skyrim-style Star Wars game. Oh, I would love that. Delusions of Andor. It's just not smart, and everyone acts like she's a genius by spouting first-year philosophy. Yeah, it's true. The Force Moon of Andor. Oh, gosh. Eventually, one of these teams will win, right? The Prison Break episode of Andor was the first time I ended an episode of a show and immediately started over for a second watch. The episode was top-notch. Dude, I need to go back and rewatch Andor. I've rewatched, like, the ending episode, like, 3 times, but I need to go and rewatch that prison episode. Andor was just so great. I need to go back and rewatch it. Omnicortical, you want to come over and watch through Andor with me? What do you call Rabbit Beaver? What do you think, Rabbit Beaver? Was Leia Relic 9 a bad call? No, I don't think so. I think she's one of the few Relic 9s that are going to be absolutely, like, apparent. Like, this should be a Relic 9. Just because of the fact that, you know, it does so much because she deals damage off of her health. Take Akbar to Relic 9. Solar-powered tree. If you would like to, there is a book that explains everything about Exegol, but it is the worst book I've ever read. I got halfway through and gave up. Because I was reading it, I'm like, this is so bad. This is literally them just trying to come up with some BS reason for everything that happened in episode 9. It was so bad. I hated it so much. But there is a book for it. So they're kind of trying to bring everything together, of course. So Project Necromancer was the start of the whole cloning projects. They were in contact with the First Order during the time of the Imperial Remnant. You saw it because Hux's father was part of the Call in Mandalorian Season 3. And at that time, Hux was the leader of the First Order's infantry division and training them. Which is what Hux took over once he died. Hence the reason the whole conditioning and everything was his department, and they couldn't question him about it in episode 7. And so Hux is already Hux's father, who is also Hux because it's his last name. I'm trying to remember his name. Brendel Hux. Armitage is the son, and then Brendel is the father. Brendel Hux is part of the First Order, so the Imperial Remnant's feeding information to the First Order. First Order's doing all this stuff, and then there's the whole Exegol thing, which is an extension of Project Necromancer, trying to bring back the Emperor. The Emperor is a clone in episode 9. He had a son that was a clone of him, and so is a son who has been around since the original trilogy, met Darth Vader briefly, escaped Exegol, found a wife, had a kid, and then randomly there's an assassin that apparently was brought to Exegol once, and he was just like, I'm dying, I need to find a way back to Exegol. And then Sith Eternal Emperor's like, hey, you can help me by going and kidnapping my granddaughter and daughter-in-law and, you know, bringing everyone back to me. And I will give you this holy weapon, and it'll guide you the way to Exegol. It was so bad. It was so bad. It's like, have you seen the, I think it's Always Sunny in Philadelphia meme where he's like, has like the huge wall of like interconnecting wires and like pointing, like that is how I feel reading that book. It is a painful read. Yeah, Outlaws is supposed to be an open world. Rockstar needs to make a Star Wars game. Oh, that'd be interesting. Sea of Madness, yeah, you have a great night. Andor watch party. If I knew how to watch Andor without getting like in huge trouble, I would love to watch Andor with you guys. What's going on, Beaver? Favorite waiting room. Welcome, welcome, Yotter. It's good to see you. Hey, we got it on auto. Heck yeah. Oh, we're finally there, guys. We're finally there. Okay, now all we gotta do is 3-star this, and it is Separatist. So I feel like this has to happen. Do it on Discord. Discord, ooh, there might be a way that's not Discord. I will look into it. Because Discord, I'd have to like pay for Discord Nitro and everything to make it like truly sexy. But we'll see. I like you, Beaver, but even the recap was rambling. That was my point, is I wasn't trying to be rambling. I was trying to ramble and be uninteresting, because to me it was fully uninteresting and just them making up excuses. Like, none of it felt like actually good Star Wars whatsoever. Like, I hated it with a passion. So yeah, no, I wasn't trying to be entertaining or interesting, because it wasn't. It really wasn't. I don't remember the name of the book. I'd have to look it up.
Jedi's weapon deserves more respect.
I want every gun we have. Fire on that man.
There you go. Shadows of the Sith. That's the name of it. Okay. What's the game where you create a story one word at a time? I don't know, but I love playing that game. You have to have all this extra material to explain poorly planned out movies. Yes. Yes. Who can't see the timer? What timer? Oh, yeah, no. It's because I accidentally hit full screen in a weird way, and the PC client glitches when you hit that weird full screen. So, hold on. There we go. Now it should be fixed. There we go. All fixed. You know how the author felt seeing the crap of episode 9 and trying to make sense of it? Oh, absolutely. Star Wars Eclipse looks interesting. I'm excited. Hey, Zykia, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the purple discs have been garbage this season, especially because it's just Galactic Republic and Separatists, basically. Oh, that's cool, Alex. Spider-Man Clone Saga? Oh, gosh. And Extended Universe 2. There were clones of Emperor Palpatine in the old Extended Universe, but I don't think there was actual one that like was different than Palpatine. It was just clones of Palpatine. But the clones of Palpatine thing has been a thing in EU for a long time.
But we do not grant you the rank of Sith Lord.
What? How can you do this? It's unfair.
You're on this council, but we do not grant you the rank.
Oh, you didn't see the time? Oh, okay.
How can you do this?
Take a seat.
Yeah, so let's just hit that twice and call it a day. Now, tonight, I can start farming Datacrons and just go all in on Datacrons. That's the problem, Dope Man. Let me show you my problem with Datacrons right now. They should bring in Luke. It'd be funny. Oh, gosh. Okay, so looking at this Datacron set, I need one, so we'll go factions. I need at least one for First Order, which I have, so that's awesome, because I can have the SLKR one. I'm going to try and re-roll it to the First Order TIE Pilot one. I would like another First Order one to go with my Phasma team. Now, going into Inquisitor, and then we could also get one more for our Kylo Ren plus Kylo Ren Unmasked team. Inquisitorius, I can build up to 3 teams of Inquisitorius using the Inquisitors I currently have. So I need to get at least 1 Inquisitorius, if not 3. Gungans, I have the Gungans, which means I need at least 1 Gungan Kron. Then Galactic Republic, I need at least 1 for gas. Especially with this level 3, 15% max health and max protection makes it very easy to take down Malgus. So, yeah, I'm looking at having to get a lot. So if you're looking at the level 9s that I want Boss Nass, First Order Special Forces TIE Pilot. I think Ninth Sister is going to be the first Inquisitor one that I go for. And then I think that's about it for level 9s that I actually feel like I need. And then I'll see about, probably not the Phasma one.
It's unfair.
Yeah, I don't know who I'll go with for, maybe first, no, I don't need First Order Stormtrooper. Yeah, so I don't really, I'll go for Phasma just because it's a Phasmacron, but not that I actually need one. Now that all my stuff is gone, though, I do have enough to do this. Heck yes. Absolutely yes. I will take that. Okay, sick. Let's see what we can get out of this. Can we get a good Kron? Not bad, not bad. Do I have any of these reroll materials? I do. Okay. Let's see if we... Oh, hold on. If we have a First Order Kron, do we need another First Order Kron, or should we go for our Inquisitor Kron? Let me catch up in the chat really quick. You should take care of that and relic everything to 9. Fair enough. How do Gungans divide in 3v3? You can't. There's going to be one Gungan team, not two. There's no way to split hairs and be like, oh, we should do this. It's just going to be the singular Gungan team, because Gungans don't have any other good factions that they can fit with. So I'm looking at, if I want damage, it's going to be with the Datacron. I could probably pull off Boss Nass, Jar Jar, and Tarpals. But I might have to go Phalanx, because Phalanx is the one that is unique that prevents protection disruption. So go to level 9, then reroll the DC. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was thinking about doing, but the problem is, do I really need another First Order Kron right this moment? I'd rather have a... I'd rather get an Inquisitorius Kron. Let's just try and get ourselves a Gunlifter 7 years from now will only be useful with 3v3. Here's my theory. Are you ready for my theory, guys? My theory is that we are going to get a Padme Amidala Omicron to make her work with Gungans in 3v3. And then we'll have a Padme-led Gungan team and then a Boss Nass-led Gungan team in 3v3. That is my going theory right now. Because all of her stuff already says light side, so she works with most light side things. And then it'll just be shifting a little bit. So that is my thought. So
The Empire's growing. You see, we should be doing more.
This is the top.
Padme-cron? I don't have a Relic Padme.
So, what squad?
Yeah, right now I can roll for Inquisitors is the thing. What is the other stuff Inquisitors can roll for? Like, I don't use Inquisitors except for defense is the thing.
The Bad Batch.
I'm guessing we're going for this. Yeah, we're probably gonna go for this. Hope Padme-cron by... Fair. Beef might be a genius. Ron, are you just now realizing this? I thought we all knew this.
Any chance I could use you for a mission?
Did I get some reroll materials for this one? Because if I did... No, I didn't. Dang. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I figured, Yoder, you were referring to the Revenge of the Sith, not Rise of Skywalker. Okay, I'm going to leave it up to a vote for you guys. What would you guys rather see me do real quick before we jump into our panic farms?
Any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless gesture. This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Don't try to frighten us with your sorcerer's ways, Lord Vader.
Okay.
I find your lack of disturbing.
Road to the Hut. Big curveball. We get a Hut faction entirely where it's not just Hut Cartel, it's just like Gardula the Hut, Zero the Hut, get a whole bunch of Huts. Okay, I will give it like 10 more seconds to get votes and then we'll jump in. Yes, of course the lifter is going to be Pizza the Hut. I would never vote in favor of Inquisitors. Fair point. Okay. You guys are killing me. It sat at 50% for like a solid 10 seconds. Oh gosh. Okay, it looks like we're rolling for Inquisitors. It changes a man. Dude, yeah, no, like, I remember, Yoder. That was a dark time for Arnold. Because, like, everything was just so bad, and he was trying so hard to be, just to be positive about it.
Save my soul.
That's not a great Inquisitorious one. Okay, now we just gotta level it up all the way, and then we can re-roll this to something that'll only target Inquisitors. Okay. You're too late, Mischievous Grievous, you're too late. It's fine, we'll get plenty of Datacrons. I want at least one for each faction, so... Another day, another Inquisitor set I can't take advantage of. Fair, fair. Okay, Maurice. Coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, my friend. Hold on, I got something for this, right? I'm gonna be working on getting together some stuff just so that way these I can have like whatchamacallits ready to go. What are they called? A soundboard ready to go. But I'm gonna have to buy some equipment, so. Okay, here we go, here we go. Zarevin, Darth Zephyr, Hapchu, Squiggly Jellyfish, and Project Martin. Welcome to the Damn Elite, my friends. Make sure that you have your stuff connected in Discord. Make sure your Discord is connected to your YouTube under your user settings. So T is why are level 2 level up materials harder to get than level 3? Yeah, fair. You didn't get one again, Mari. I'm sorry, dude. You should just buy your own then instead of buying other people's. But I appreciate it, my friend. You are awesome. So I have a soundboard, but it's through Discord right now, and so I need to get myself a full soundboard and everything going. But there's some equipment I need for my setup to make it work really well. So no one expects the damn Inquisition. Yeah, that would be Maurice here. He just gave you a membership. Hey, Caleb Wheeler, welcome, welcome. You got the offense scaling first order cron? Heck yeah. Maurice is gambling over here. And England had Inquisition. They tried to prevent Boston Tea Party. Oh gosh. Let's do some quick farming because I'm not really going for Quadme. So we're gonna go to, it's not Sector 2, it's Sector 1. Sector 1. Let's get this nice and small. And we're gonna go SWGOH.gg. And we're gonna look up Paz. Paz Vizsla. Full gear list. No, I don't want the gear list. I want the gear levels. SWGOH's RNG gave me a gambling problem. I hope she's good without her lifters. Yeah, I'm hoping too. I'm hoping people can get use out of her even without her lifters. I really do hope. Okay, let's see. Let's get some of this gear. Okay. You need injector cells. I have enough injector cells. Do you need any of these? Yeah, you do. When does Finalizer come back? Usually it's at the beginning and the end of the month. So you're probably looking at another like week and a half until it comes back. Bow to the first order. Okay, I've got enough of those. Okay, I need some more of these. I need some more of these. I need more of those. And then I need 30 of those, which I have. I need 30 of these. Okay. And then I need the visors. Okay, and I have plenty of visors. Sweet. So Paz is almost done with his Gear 12 to Gear 13. There we go. I have no idea. Wait, when it does come back, ticket farming begins. I have no idea how it works. What? I'm lost. Hey, G-Dub Gaming. What's up, everyone? Love your video with Swag the other day. Hope you guys get together again soon. Hope you're doing well, man. I mean, I'm alive and you're here, so I am doing amazing, you know? Also, IDK, that's not how you spell that. Damn is spelt with just the M, no N. Get it right. When is DTMG in Proving Grounds? Who are we getting next? Is it DTMG? I think DTMG might be next. Why is Journey Guide blurry? Weird. And same with Event Active. It's like just this section of the screen. What is your GP doing in the top left? Yeah, so I've seen this a couple times throughout. Like if I go to let's see, if I like go in and I'm like searching for stuff. Ben is a terrible example because he's not on nodes. Like I'll have like Sim and the Sim ticket logo in the same spot and stuff. So there's a couple assets that are kind of messed up right now. Malicos would be next, and then DTMG. I'm almost positive you're right. Yeah, it'd be Malicos then DTMG because I pushed hard for DTMG. I don't remember why, but I was just pushing hard for DTMG. It's a shame that we're not on CG's payroll. Yeah, honestly, like I know I'm not very big. I know, I get it. I'm not a huge streamer for this game, but I would love for Tuscan Meathead to show up in my chats and to do the thing like he did with Arnold, where he's like, here's 5 PC beta codes, because I'd love to be able to give that out to you guys. I'd love to be able to do like giveaways that are from CG, and I'd love to, you know, promote CG in general, because honestly, I think they do a good job with this game. Yeah, they make decisions that we don't like, but like if I could get insider information to any degree to share with you guys, I would love it. I would love to be able to be sitting here and be like, hey, just letting you know, this is as much as they'll do with Lightspeed bundles, and just like being able to help them have good PR, I honestly wouldn't mind. Hey, Mark B, welcome, my friend. Yes, it'll be Malicos, then it'll be Gutamug. I think you mean Datamug. They added a skip button! I just realized it. They added a skip button. I'm so proud of them. How it works, other than needing normal energy, it's literally just additive drops. So you've had additive drops. We just had one just happen where, you know, you could get Marin from Cantina battles. It's the exact same thing, but light side and dark side. It just adds it to the node, and so you'll just get a random amount each time you sim it. It's like I think it's a 6% chance of dropping on every individual energy. And so then you just farm whatever nodes you happen to have. So I would pick out a couple hard node characters that you need to finish in that type of energy. And so like if you're looking at dark side energy, you can like just go through and be like, oh, you know, what teams do I want to farm in the future for future projects? And you're like, I think 3PO and Chewie's one, right? Nope, he's light side. So if you're doing a light side Galactic Legend, throw 3PO and Chewie on your list. Things like that. So dark side GLs need dark side, light side GLs need light side, and you just basically farm that type of energy, whatever you want. Chirotechs, hard node characters, whatever it might be. Heck yeah, Mark B. I hope it works out for you, dude. Yeah, apparently that was just added because it wasn't there before, Yotter. Hey, Scribe, or I guess they're not quite here yet. It usually pops in like a minute or two early, but Scribe's rating, that's awesome. Get this game on your phone too? What? There's not another drop event, Project Martin. No, I'm just explaining how GL events work with the energy. It's just like additive drops. Just need to get finalized with 5 stars, then I can start farming tickets for SLKR. He'll be my first GL. Congrats, G-Dub Gaming. That is huge. I love to see a new GL in people's rosters. Also, we are going to open up our panic farms. So, at roster review, open for panic farms. Okay, so you can head over to the Discord and throw in there, and we will get to some panic farms for you guys. Is Scribe the one who does Conquest cheeses? Yes, he does some good Conquest, stuff. Yep, that's him. Welcome to the Scribe Tribe for all that you joined us. Scribe jump scare. If we get a neutral GL, would it be Cantina? I have no idea. I honestly don't. I would guess you could farm either. But I don't know. Cantina would kind of make sense. Scribe has been preparing as a Viking, so we need to set our defenses there to raid. Oh yeah, that's right. He was playing, what is it called? Valheim. I played Valheim for like a week, and I really enjoyed it, but then all of my friends that I played with just decided to stop playing, and so I was like, oh, okay. How do I update my damn YouTube account on Discord? So if you go into, I can't actually show you, personally, because it does contain my real name in there. But if you click down here and click user settings, it'll bring you over to your settings, and then you click connections, and then from there you'll be able to, there'll be like a list of different ones, and there'll be a little arrow. You click the arrow to see the full list, and then you can just click YouTube and sign in. But yeah. Am I able to join the Discord by chance? Of course. Everyone can join the Discord. It's in the description, but honestly, I'll just throw an invite right here for you guys, just so that's easy for those of you who are new. There you go. Hey, Voltage, welcome, my friend. What's your current GP? Also, what's the girth of the PP? Oh, what's your current PP and what's the girth of the PP? My current PP is Mommy Mandalore, and it's a fairly small PP, if I'm being honest. Let's see, do I have the journey guide selected? Yeah, like, my PP's Mommy Mandalore, and it's not a girthy PP. It's a fairly small PP, which we don't shame small PPs. Small PPs are a good thing. They don't take us away from our farms too much, but still give us plenty of fun in the game. So this is my small PP right now. For those of you who don't know, PP means Passion Project. What person? Oh yeah, I was watching a stream before this one started. He was definitely Vikinging. Yeah, getting Tales of the Jedi Dooku in general, I would just love to have as just like a light side Jedi to lift up the Qui-Gon Omicron. I think that'd be really cool to get. Gotta do Conquest on 3 accounts. The time to get to it. Oh, good luck, my friend. Shut up on the cortisol. Don't dox me. I've never seen Rabbit Beaver and Batman in the same room. Pretty sure that means Rabbit Beaver is Bruce Wayne. I'm actually Wayne Bruce, and I'm Man-Bat, if you didn't know. Okay, I already finished that. Okay. Only neutral GL I want is Revan Reborn. His team is both Revans and both Bastila and GL Revan. I agree with Nooch. Mommy Mandalore sounds wrong. And PP. I'm sorry. Says the one who coined the term sharding. And sharding your gas hole. Like, Mommy Mandalore sounds like a pretty tame thing compared to that. Oh gosh. Bros Wade Bruce so he can file papers as Bruce Wayne. You're not 2% Bo-Katan enjoyer. What are you? Exactly, Otter. You get it. Does anyone remember her name? I don't remember her name. I know Nooch knows her name offhand, but I don't know her name. Here we go.
I don't know, like 70% are like super excited about Bo. You got 10% that are like, I hated the whole thing. You know, you got 5% that you just hate Bo. And then you got 2% that want me to sit on their face.
That's where that came from. She has white mom name. The first word is gasshole. Yes, Katie Sackhoff is her name. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it, John Rohrer. I'm glad the Ray Guide's still helping people. I've considered re-recording that one just because I use a face cam nowadays, and it's just like, it's still helping people. What's the point of re-recording it? So, oh my gosh, Yotter. I'm gonna pretend like you didn't say that one. But yeah, this is the last piece of gear I need, and then he'll be gear 12. I already have the Kyrotex to bring him to gear 13. So, like, I am really close to Mommy Mandalore. 2 Phasmas, oof, Eli. Okay, so as usual, we're going to, I'm a mod. Very honored. You're treading thin ice here, too, don't worry. It's not like, you know, you can get away with that a lot. But, you know, I'm lenient to a degree, as long as it doesn't get too ridiculous. So... yeah, I love Paz too. A Cole O'Neill Viper as her ship. So, as usual, we're going to do the 5-minute timers, and we're focusing primarily on panic farms. We'll go a little bit through your roster, but primarily we're looking at panic farms to get done by 3v3 GAC. So we're trying to find things that you can finish before Monday to improve your 3v3 experience over this next month. Each person will have a 5-minute timer. Those who are members that have the damn awesome membership, you can have a live roster review that goes to the top of priority, which means you hop in a chat with me and we talk back and forth over Discord about you know, your roster and what we're doing here, and you'll get longer than 5 minutes. Those who donate, of course, will have the same thing. They'll get put to the top of the overall queue and be able to get themselves a roster review / panic farm faster, and they won't have the 5-minute timer. But we're gonna go just from top to bottom and just start going through the list. I have never watched Battlestar Galactica. I think that was a little before my time, honestly. Caleb Swagger coming in with the 1999. Thank you, my friend. It's good to see you. I feel like I don't see you as often as I want to. Like, you are awesome, my dude. It's good to see you. Do you want a roster review first? I mean, I think you're a damn awesome member, too. So, either one works for me. Yeah, it's on my list. There's a lot of old sci-fi that's on my list. I just have not gotten around it. Here's my vote for Mommy Mando song for the dam. You'll find out your team this weekend, Caleb. Anakin Lava Crawler does our teams for us, and so this weekend he'll do the teams and sort you guys into your individual channels. So keep an eye out. Scribe's Guide and Still Struggle came across yours with 1 Zeta on, haven't dropped the battle yet. Zori Bliss. Okay, yeah. Yeah, John Rohrer, I'm glad to help. Like, literally, I was panicking because I looked at everyone's guides and I was like, I don't have the characters, because everyone's like, oh, you just use C-3PO and R2-D2, and I'm like, my R2 is like gear 7 and my C-3PO is gear 10. Like, so when I figured out the Zori Bliss thing, I was like, I gotta share it with everyone. No comment, Giga Chad behavior. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that, Caleb. Congratulations on the child. I mean, I'm not going to look up the name right now, but I'm pretty sure you told me that you were naming it after me. Rabbit is the first name, Beaver is the middle name. So, it's not so much calling it old ADP, it's just calling myself a little young. And my dad wasn't interested in it at all, and so I never watched it. Like, my dad was never interested in Star Trek, and so I never watched it. Star Wars was kind of the big thing. Lord of the Rings was there, that kind of stuff. BSG with the miniseries and movies is only like 78 hours. Some of the best shows out there. I watch it at least once a year. Wow, that's some impressive pushing. Zori mentioned. Drop the Zori emote, everyone. Flip the chair. That's right, I got the birth certificate before my wife could say anything. Perfect. I'm glad that I will be immortalized in that. Maurice, I'm sorry, dude. You need to just get yourself a membership instead of gambling on giving other people memberships. Oh, I love the whole Zori. That's great. So great. Okay. let's go down the list, but we'll start with Caleb Zwiger, obviously, because Caleb Zwiger is a beast. And then we also have someone else who wanted their live roster review. Who was it? It was Dope Man. Dope Man, you wanted your live roster review. Do you want it to be like an actual live roster review, or you just want first priority? I leave it up to the person, because if they're not comfortable coming on stream and talking, I'm fine with that. We can also just do a private roster review where you and I just hop in a server and just talk outside of stream. So it's up to you, because you did buy yourself a damn awesome membership. So same with you, Caleb Zwiger. Yeah, if you want yours to just be a regular roster review, or do you want yours to be we have an actual live roster review, since you're both damn awesome members. Okay, doing Panic Farm for Gak, then you can do your bigger account first, and you can do live for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Then let's do your main account. Shoot me your ally code, and then hop in the waiting for RR chat, and I'll pull you into my private chat for while I'm on stream. Fair enough, Caleb. Fair enough. We'll do a regular roster review next. Okay. And then Dope Man, if you want to just hop into the waiting for roster review, then we'll pull you in. We can talk you up, tell you how awful your roster is. Your Panic Farm should be Relic 9 everything in the game. Yeah, so like right here, we have a pay-to-win Obi-Wan who should be Relic 9 right now. Like, come on, dude. And like Trench, not at Relic 9? Ugh. You make your kid's godfather. Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna pull in Dope Man here really quick. Okay, Dope Man, you want to talk really quick, and then I will make sure our volume's good.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Let's turn you down just a bit. Okay, one more time.
Hey, how's it going?
Perfect. Okay, awesome, Dope Man. Welcome into the stream. So this was actually all a very complex trick of getting you to become a damn awesome member, just so I could ask you. So how many of the Star Wars movies have you actually watched?
Just the first 3.
Wild, absolutely wild. Okay.
Like 25 years ago.
Holy crap, dude. You need to sit down with your wife and just watch through them. It's still wild to me. Okay, so looking at this account, you have a lot here. What are you kind of like going for right now? I don't recall offhand.
I'm doing Profundity right now, which I should be done by the end of the month, so
okay,
that's just about done. And
nice.
In the meantime, I was kind of going for the Jedi Knight Cal Rex, since they were only needed for G12, so...
Yeah, I mean...
But not really sure if I should do, like, Dark Trooper next, or Zori, or...
Yeah,
maybe.
You've got a couple characters in here that I would love to see up to Relic levels. Like, I would love to see a Relic Kiadi Mundi. I would love to see a Relic Savage, but you don't have the Omicron, so I'm not gonna like berate you for it. Usually I'll berate people when it comes to this because they have the Omicron already, but you don't. So I can leave him at gear 12 and be happy. But as for like the Panic Farm side, I think Marin should be your Panic Farm. I think getting a Relic Marin, considering you already have the 2 Zetas, would be not a bad thing to have ready to go for 3v3. Especially considering you're up high enough, you're probably seeing the Finn Zori thing going.
Yeah.
And that team just having a 100% win rate with full banners is always a good idea.
Yeah, because I've been using Afra on Zori, but I'd rather use her on Jabba if I can.
Yeah, and then that'll give you some space in your roster to do other things. So yeah, I definitely think Marin should be your Panic Farm. But as for side farms, like if I were to kind of give you an order, I would want to say, because you do have Executor, right?
I was hoping for
Yeah.
Yeah, you have Executor. I'm going to say Bam as your next relic, just to make that fleet more viable, especially on defense. But then from there, it really depends on what you're using most, but Cam is just such a good character to have relicked up with the Qui-Gon Omicron, that if I were to give an order, I'd probably do Bam, Bam, Cam, and then and then probably the Dark Trooper, because Dark Trooper is so good, not just with Imperial Troopers, but you have a DTMG you're starting to working on, and so like no matter what, you're not going to regret throwing that into your. So.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do not Zori, Marin for a while, but I actually have her gear right now. I could do it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like it's not a bad thing to do, especially we're going to be dealing with the Zori teams permanently, obviously, like just the base level Zori teams, but having the best counter to, and even in 5v5, the Zori team that has the Holdocron over the next couple of months is going to be super, super nice in this and wherever you're using it. So I would say that would be the panic farm where I'd be like, I do this now before we hit 3v3.
You're reckless, little one. You never would have made it.
I'm gonna do that then.
Yeah. And honestly, I think Profundity is, I mentioned it before last time we had a roster review, I think Profundity is great. You're getting to that point where you want the GL ships bad, and you're going to end up like starting to up the relic levels on your non-GL ships to make them more viable as well. So
yeah, and I just finished 7-starring all my ships, so
heck yeah. Death Deep, the Relic 4 Jin is because he's working on Profundity right now. It's not because it's where it should be. Yeah,
no, it should be Relic 5.
No Relic Zori. I don't yell at people for a no Relic Zori just because no Relic Zori still gets holds, which is insane to me.
I was gonna say, she's actually gotten me a few holds still in Kyber 2, so.
Yeah, like I'm in Kyber 3 and I get holds with her at my Gear 9, so like I don't ever see any problem with that.
That's why I was kind of tempted to whether if I should go for Zori or not, but she
It's
still
hard.
gets sold, so I might just keep her there.
Yeah, and like it's not like you can get her in time to get the Holdocron thing going or anything because, you know, it's already impossible to farm those crons. Yeah, and it's just there's so much Chirotech involved. So I don't think it's a great farm anytime soon if you're still getting use out of her. Sounds good. You have a great day, Omnicortisol. But yeah, so I would panic farm Marin, and then I would kind of work my way through with Bam first, just because ships are huge in Kyber, and then move on to, you know, something like Cam or maybe even Savage, getting your Savage relic if you have an extra Omicron, but I know you're probably pretty Omicron poor right now.
I think I have 17 actually.
Okay, so you're close to another one.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you're looking to dump an Omicron, I mean that's a great character offensively and defensively that you could drop in Relic. And I mean you already have some Treya stuff in here. Like I see a Relic Darth Nihilus, which even a Gear 12 Darth Nihilus does tons. Where's your Sith? Yeah, your Treya's already Relic 5. So yeah, just adding in that Savage Omicron is going to give you either a really good defensive or a really good offensive team. And so, yeah, just kind of focusing down some of these characters to boost your already in here teams, and then boosting some relic levels into your fleets is going to be super, super nice.
That's a good idea.
It's the same thing, basically, Nooch said to me, hey, you've got a lot of characters that are just like one-off characters you get and instantly makes a team better.
Yeah.
But yeah, as for your overall farming path, I mean, we talked before, your farming path's great. Black Knight has upgraded his membership to damn awesome. Welcome, my friend. If you want to get your live membership roster review as well, let me know. Shoot me a DM and we'll get you in. And you wanted me to look at your, since we got you here, you wanted me to look at your alt really quick?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Where was that? Do you have the ally code for it?
Yeah, it's 614.
Okay, give me just 1 sec.
212.
One sec. I'm not that smart. Or sorry, yeah. I'm not that fast. I am that smart, I promise. Okay, go ahead and give it to me.
It's 614 212 517.
Okay. Sweet. And you said this is your alt?
Yeah, and I haven't really been doing GAC a lot lately, but I'd like to get back into it on that count.
This is a wild alt, dude. The fact that you have a 9 million GP alt is just wild.
Yeah, I've been using it for TB Rex lately, for the operations.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Wild.
Yeah, this was my first account that I started a couple years ago.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. So obviously you should go Gungans first. Now, what's your overall farming path for this one right now? Do you have one?
Right now I got a Relic 8 Hoth Revel Soldier, but that's about it.
Okay.
I'll have Riva in probably 3 TBs on this account.
Here's another one you could do is relicking up your Maul higher, and then getting Garsax's Imperial Super Commando done. And the reason that I suggest that is because it kind of 2 birds with 1 stone. It's Rise of the Empire requirements, because Maul and Gar Saxon, I think, it might be ISC, are both required for Rise of the Empire, and on top of that will also give you an excellent GL killer team.
Yep.
Like, they're great for GL cleanups, they're good for just in general. I do love seeing the Savage.
Like a fun team, too.
Yeah, oh, it is. It's as I've said before, it's a perfect PP for me, and I love that so much. But yeah, it's looking like, honestly, most of what I'd like to see in this account is just some finish your farms. You know, you've got a lot of half-done teams that I think would be excellent to finish up. So, like, you've got your 501st that could use some relic levels on your troopers. You had, what was the other one? General Grievous team that you could get up, which is, you know, going to be helpful in multiple different ways. Getting the Savage up to Relic 5. You have a lot of Relic 1s.
Yeah, the Relic material on this account it's rough.
Yeah, and if you're not saving up and getting those packs, it gets really rough really quick.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a Relic Cup in here that I missed?
There sure is.
Did you, are you going to take him up to, what is it, Relic 9 that you need for the, Rise of the Empire?
Yeah, eventually, once we get there.
Ugnaught. There's Ugnaught. Relic 5 Ugnaught. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that so much.
I got a few random ones on there.
Oh, I love that. Okay. Sick. Yeah, so if I were to, like, suggest a direction for this account, it's going to be finishing your farms, and then probably... Honestly, I'd probably start pushing for Leviathan soon at this point. You already have Malgus done.
This account is struggling hard with ships is the issue.
Is it just in general ships, or are you just, like, you kind of behind on
ships in general?
Okay, yeah. So you've got, like, half of a Palpmobile. You don't have a Relic Iden.
Yeah, that type stuff. And I don't. Most of them aren't even, like, farmed yet.
You almost have a BTLB.
Right. I stopped farming that when I got JMK 2 years ago. That type of stuff.
Fair enough. Then yeah, honestly, yeah, it's not even like this account is so far along that like I could sit here and be like, oh, build this than this, and here's your farming path. But honestly, I'd rather see you finish your farms. I'd rather see you just take some time, buckle down, and like this is your side account that you're just doing on the side. And so, like, you can, if you're just looking for Rise of the Empire requirements and stuff like that, you can obviously build teams out of, like, beef up a really nice 501st team and get your gas up to Relic 9 because that's a requirement. You can build up your GG team and get your B2 up really high because that's a requirement. You can do those Maldalorians and get Maul and... I think it's Imperial, it might be Gar Saxon, whichever one it is, get them up to high relics because that's required for Rise of the Empire. And so you could build some of these teams out, but I'd rather see you kind of finish some of the teams that you currently have, and just take some time and finish them. And same with the fleets, just take some time and finish them instead of building outwards and building more like GLs and things like that. So I'd push Leviathan down as well.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on going for like any more legendaries or GLs at the moment. Like Lord Vader, he's probably never going to come unless he gets a light side Lightspeed bundle, but
Yeah, or he finally gets a lifter that brings him into the actual meta.
I mean, I don't mind using him on my big account. He's just that's a long farm that I don't want to do again.
Yeah, it's a lot of Chirotechs and
Brutal.
yeah, like Relic 8s, and yeah, it's a rough farm for something that's just so.
Yeah.
But yeah, so definitely I think finish your farms is going to be your big things. What are you thinking? Where do you think you're going to go first?
I think I probably going to finish up some farms, yeah, for sure. I've been kind of slowly farming up some of those ships that I haven't, and I'd love to do like Relic Iden and stuff like that. Get some teams that I don't have on my big account.
Fair. Yeah, and that's the thing that we like to do with alts typically, is something that we're not doing with our other accounts. And so,
yeah,
like, you know, doing that kind of thing is always the best type of thing when it comes to an alt account. But yeah, you've got quite a bit of holes, and that's really the only thing I'm worried about with this account. And you said this was your first account, right?
Yeah, and the mods are good on this account too. I've kind of
yeah.
farmed the crap out of them.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit of a mod fall off, honestly, but like the top of your roster looks real sexy, like you know who to mod and everything. And so
yeah, I haven't remodded in quite some time now, but yeah, I have them. They're just spread out a lot.
I'm hard stuck on the last phase of Gasvent. I don't have any droid Zetas. Which should I get? Because I think I need them. Oh, Nooch did it with no Zetas on stream. Interesting. Yeah, go watch his Nooch's stream then. See what he did for it. You're basically, when it comes to that, you want as little speed as possible on Droid Deca and as much offense as you can on Droid Deca, and same with a B1 Battle Droid, and then as much beefiness as you can put into Magna Guard, and you should be able to do it with no Zetas, I would assume, because like the Relic 3 helps a ton, and if you have the Relic 5, even more so. Sick, Caleb. Yeah. So boost the offense of your Droid Deca, no speed, and then boost the offense of your B1 high speed, and then boost your Magna Guard's health by a ton. Heck yeah, Trey. Congratulations. Yeah, B1 Zeta or B2 Zeta are the two that I hear most commonly. B1's helps a lot with the damage. Any other questions at all, Dope Man?
No, I think you covered everything, man. Really appreciate it.
Last question, have you watched Rogue One or Andor?
No.
You should go watch Rogue One. So my question is, will you go watch Rogue One? It's not on YouTube, no. It's on Disney Plus.
Alright. I'll have to borrow my wife's phone, but yeah, I might.
Like, Andor and Rogue One are the ones that are like, if you're not a huge fan of Star Wars, you're still going to like these movies. And they're the most accessible for people coming into Star Wars. And so, I think you definitely would enjoy them.
Well, maybe I'll do that.
I may be sitting here plotting and trying to get you into Star Wars at this point, since you play SWGOH so much.
I think my friend's been trying to do that for the last 4 years.
Hey, Rogue One, great place to start.
Well, sounds good.
Anyways, it was good having you, and for every month that you have this damn awesome membership, you can always come back for any of your accounts, and we will have a live roster review. If there's ever a month where you get too busy, you can always hit me up in my DMs, and we'll do a private roster review for you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. You have a fantastic day.
You too.
Yeah, so he does he need therapy? So he got into SWGOH because of a buddy, and so he really loves SWGOH, but he's just never gotten around to watching the movies or anything, and so it's kind of an interesting one. So I don't know if I'd say that Rogue One is the best Star Wars movie, but like it's honestly one of the best ones for our current generation. Like I would suggest it over episode 3. I would suggest it over episode 4 and 5 to the current generation. I think it fits really well with the current generation. So heck yeah, Jackson Reynolds, congratulations. MST SWGOH. It's sad that 8.5 million accounts and 350 million GP think they have the authority to give roster reviews. Okay. You have fun, SWGOH. Hold on, I'm actually curious now. Let's go check this out. What was his name? MST SWGOH. If I can spell. Look at this beautiful channel. He definitely knows what he's talking about, guys. Yes. 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 Love people. Just got him to Relic 7 from Gear 13. Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I've been the Grand Inquisitor since I started playing. I have 7th, 5th, 8th brother, Relic 5, trying to get it this year. The right thing by focusing. Yeah, it gets you in a really good guild. It's just kind of a painful overall team just because you don't get the... Yeah, one of my favorite things about the beginning of this game is we kind of get a progression that's absolutely beautiful, where like I started out with just like a Phoenix team before Crex came out, and then I got from there to Geos, and it blew my mind how much better Geos were, and then from there I went to Darth Revan, and it blew my mind again how to see Darth Revan. But then with the Inquisitors are just really bad until you get Grand Inquisitor, and so you never really have that moment, which is sad. So I have a 700k roster and a 350 million guild. Yeah, we do love people. Billy M moment? I actually don't know who Billy M is. But no, I've had plenty of haters. They're some of my favorite comments to read. It used to really get me down when I first started making my channel and started doing things. And that's the thing. If ever I make you know, say something wrong, I do love to hear when I'm wrong, because like, you know, that's the thing. But then you'll get people that are like the SWGOH conspiracy theories, where they have firmly implanted their tinfoil hats on so hard that they are permanently melded to their skulls, and they're like, actually, according to Reddit, this affects this, and I'm like, but nowhere in the kits does it say that, and there's zero evidence of it. You are just saying that because you saw it on Reddit. I'm so confused. So, I love people. But yeah. I just farm it all as long as it's good. It kills stuff. Even Cup gets me some kills sometimes. Oh, okay. I see, Otter. I see. But yeah, it's always interesting because, you know, there's the good parts of this community and there's the bad parts of this community, just like any community. But when it comes to the Beaver Dam, I want this to be the most encouraging part of the community by far. I want people to be encouraging new players, encouraging them to do what they want. Like, that's why we don't shame peepees here. Because honestly, peepees are good for the health of the game. They're good for the health of the player. I think they're an excellent idea, and so we don't shame peepees here. And so I want that to be this community, as a place where people can come have fun and have friends to talk to about this game, so we can all share the enjoyment of this game and Star Wars. So, actually, Cup is the most important character. He has the Galactic Republic tag, therefore he works with JMK, which is the #1 squad in the game. So, actually, I just hit the end of Sector 4, Apple E. A little peepee is a good peepee. Yeah, 3 mods are trying to give roster advice. Yes, SWGOH, because a mod score of 3 is better than like 90% of all of the players. And roster advice is not about giving perfect advice, it's about helping people know what works efficiently as well for their specific account, because it's going to be different for every single account, as well as going through and helping them understand that what they're doing is okay, because a lot of the times a lot of people they're doing something good, they just need to know that, hey, this is okay, right? And I'm fine with giving that to people. So PPs are good for people's health. Exactly, Jolly Wizard. Have you checked your Jar Jar PP lately, Dakota? I don't know if I have. I gotta be honest. Oh, I would love a Mitra Surik legendary. Okay, we're getting a little off topic. I am going to go over to Caleb Swiger here. Also, I do want to say, SWGOH, I'm fine with you being in chat and everything, but the moment that you become volatile at all towards anyone else in chat is the moment that you disappear. It's just how it works here. We are trying to build a good, happy community. Not so much happy, because we can be sad here, but a community that builds each other up instead of breaks each other down. Because I think that's stupid to break other people down. You can make fun of me all you want, but, you know. I'm the one sitting here behind the camera, and you're the one sitting at home running negative comments about someone you don't know. Okay. You can use cup with Quadme. That's true. Hold on. Is there actually... Hold on. Now I gotta know. Sorry, give me one sec, Caleb. I gotta know. Is there anything in Quadme's kit that would actually work specifically? I don't think so. I think it's just the Galactic Republic tag. We can check her in game. That's right. She's in game at this point. You're not gonna have her. Hold on. He wrecks with courage. I mean, anyone with the Galactic Republic tag or light side tag is gonna wreck with courage. I mean, it has to be Galactic Republic, but yeah. Quadme is just gonna be Galactic Republic. Quadme. All allies. That's interesting that it's all allies. It's just like the regular Queen Padme, where it's, or the regular Padme Amidala. Yeah, technically, like, all of this works with him. It's just, I don't think there's anything in here that's specific, like, if someone stuns or anything like that. So I don't think there's going to be specific viability, but it works. I would love for someone to try that out. That'd be hilarious. Happy PPs and sad PP. Clone Wars Chewie meta, yes. I would love to see that, dude. 2-year-old content. That was one thing that I was really surprised by, was like I went on the SWGOH Reddit page trying to like get help to make my guides the best that I could possibly can. So I was trying to get some data points from people and just be like, hey, what was your guys' experience with this? So that way I'm not just saying this is what I beat it with, but here's, you know, someone was able to beat it as early as this gear level and someone was able to beat it as late as this gear level, and so here's the area that is, you should start trying to do this. And like I just got ripped into on Reddit. I'm like, wow, this is dumb. Like I'm literally just trying to do something to help the community and just getting ripped apart for it. So I don't know. Phoenix team is very strong, but I became Grand Inquisitor out of defiance because I'm fan Inquisitors that are mammoths. Honestly, it's always interesting to see defiance accounts. Like I had a buddy who was like, you know, when I first started, it was really meta to go either SLKR route or the Revens, and that was kind of like the big things when I first started out. And so I had a buddy who refused to farm either of them, and then eventually got to a point where it's like, okay, I'm gonna get Darth Revan. It works really well with where my account is. So. Yeah, what's the issue with asking for mod advice or advice in general? Yeah, exactly. That was weird. Anyways, we will get back to Caleb Swiger. Sorry, we're having some fun though. She's not a Sith, so no bonuses. With Bane's boost. Oh gosh. Not a fan of the SWGOH Reddit. Yeah, like I've seen some good stuff on there, and like they treat new players well, and I appreciate that. Like I don't see new players getting chewed out when they have questions and stuff, and so I appreciate that. And so, you know, I'm happy the SWGOH Reddit is there for people, because a lot of times Reddit is kind of the big thing for people. But the way that they've designed Reddit is that volatile reactions to things tend to be the best things to get like voted up and things like that, and so it ends for a kind of a toxic community in general. But I do appreciate that it's there and it gives people information. So big help for Quadme. I feel like that can be any Galactic Republic support though. May your PP be strong. Oh yeah, absolutely, Tyler. You have a wonderful day. Good luck on your drive. Stay safe out there, my friend. Okay, so this is who are we looking at? We're looking at Caleb Swiger. You're working towards JKLS, then shifting into JML. So going for Jamal. Side farms taking GG into Relics and Captain Rex. Honestly, not a bad way to go. And you have your Executor already? You do not have an Executor yet. How's your... Okay, you're about... You're over halfway there for Razor Crest, so awesome, dude. Love how I got you all on cup, making Relic even better. Your ships suck. Yeah, and so honestly, that's going to be the big thing that I suggest for this account. I don't think GG as a side Relic PP is a bad thing. I don't think Captain Rex is either. I would like to see the Zeta on Captain Rex coming up here pretty soon. But like, I don't see a problem with your overall farms. I do want to make sure that you're taking the time to get yourself a fully relic CLS team before you go for Jedi Knight Luke. I think that is the best way to farm Jedi Knight Luke instead of going straight on the requirements. Finish your CLS team. Oh, goodness. Oh. Yeah, currently farming them. Sweet. You need to work on your PP regularly. Oh gosh, ADP, love it, absolutely love it. Okay, so yeah, I don't see any problem with your side farms. I would just want to encourage, as you're working on things, that you're still working on that Razor Crest and you're working on that IG-2000 and keeping in mind your Executor. I also want to see a BTLB in your farms here pretty soon. You have a lot of good stuff that I don't want you sleeping on, and so you'll see a video tomorrow, sneak peek for those of you who catch my live streams, because I love each and every one of you. I do have a video coming out tomorrow about all of the fleets that you can make and should go for out of the Lightspeed bundles, and it's surprising how many you can make and what they're for. And so definitely don't sleep on your fleets. Get yourself a BTLB. Obviously you're almost done with Echelon, which is great. You're lagging a bit on Special Forces, so take some time, Caleb. Make sure you're getting that Special Forces all finished up. It's a really easy farm. Just favorite it, and then just you go in every time you open the game and just buy you know, the shards for it from the raid store. So but yeah, so it's looking like your fleets are going to be your struggle thing, and so I don't think Jedi Knight Luke isn't necessarily a bad farm, especially because you're close and everything, and I think finishing your CLS and your John Grievous and your Phoenix are going to be excellent things. But make sure you have these ships on your side farms. Make the room in your energy farms to make sure that you're hitting these, because getting a crystal income can be one of the biggest things that helps you. And obviously you're a ways away from Executor, but like saying a ways away from Executor, you're closer than you probably think, because you look at your Empire faction, you have Vader done, you have TIE Fighter almost done, the only thing you're missing is TIE Bomber. Bounty Hunters, you have a 6-star IG-2000, a 5-star Razor Crest. Like, you're more than halfway done with Executor. So, hey, Siebes, welcome, my friend. Got work in 5 hours. It's always good to see you, Siebes. I wish you could drop by more often, but congratulations again on the job. I know you've had it for a while, but I'm glad you're able to find something that fits for you. But yeah, so fleets. I think that is going to be the big thing I'm going to hammer in with this account. I don't think your farms are necessarily bad. I just need to see some fleet work. And a lot of that is just shard farming. It's not even like taking the time to like build out a fleet, because you have the relic characters. It's just the shard farming that you need to finish. So 2 a.m. right now. Fair enough, Siebes. Currently, Shield, I'm farming IG Enchilada Rebel for JML, which honestly not a bad thing at all. Like, you look at your Rebel fleet, you have a Rebel fleet right here, and so getting that Rebel Y-Wing is not bad for JML, and it's not bad in general. So honestly, that's a solid amount of ships to work. Let's see, Enchilada's fleet, I believe Rebel is fleet as well. I think that's the same node as Grief Karga. And then IG, I want to say, is a, yeah, IG is a energy farm. And so, like, I would see if you can cut back a little bit more and get one more farm in there at least. Honest thoughts on BLTs? Are you talking about the BTLB that everyone calls the BLT, or just in general BLTs? Because I think that no one does BLTs right. There's only been a couple people who have done BLTs right, because if you're going to have a BLT, it needs to be a ratio of, like, you know, half bacon and then a quarter lettuce and a quarter tomato. Otherwise, it's not worth eating as a sandwich. So, like, your bacon ratio needs to be much higher than most people do. Ooh, at the Cheesecake Factory. I've only been to a Cheesecake Factory once, and, like, it was to go. Like, my buddy picked it up for me. So, I don't know much about Cheesecake Factory. I do enjoy cheesecake. It's one of my favorites. Your mom makes great BLTs. Also, if you add a little bit of mayo on a BLT, it's none too shabby. I know that's like blasphemous because it's not one of the 3 ingredients, but hey. With the garlic aioli. Ooh, dude. Avocado and garlic aioli? That sounds straight fire. Streamer's so obviously American. But beans on toast, bro? Oh, beans on toast are my favorite. And, like, Vegemite? I don't know. I have no idea what we're talking about at this point. Mayo and peanut butter. I don't know if I like that. Okay, so little side story. I know we're getting sidetracked, but way back when I was a kid, I really liked peanut butter, but I didn't like jelly. At this point, I do like PB&J, but I didn't like jelly, and so I'd always have peanut butter sandwiches, and my mom was fine with that. But when I went to my dad's house, my stepmom would insist that I get something else on the sandwich. You can't just have peanut butter. That's not good for you. It actually is. Peanut butter is one of the best foods that you can eat and subsist off of if you're just eating it. It has great, all kinds of, you know, things, including protein, but you do want other things. It's good for you. But she was like, you can't just have that. And so she was like, you have to put something on it. And I was like, I don't like anything else on the sandwich. It's peanut butter. I don't like honey. I don't like jam. Just give me peanut butter on the sandwich and I'm fine. And she was like, nope, you're getting something. And so she made me a peanut butter and butter sandwich. And honestly, one of the grossest things I've ever had. I absolutely hated it. So, what it's like on the other side. Fair enough, Seeps. Honestly, I'd be down to try food from another country at 100% of the time. Like, I love food from other countries. I find it fascinating how, like, each country has, like, specific stuff that they use. And, like, everything tastes different, but yet has kind of the same base level types of flavors. Like most dishes in Asian culture have like green onion in it, but they all taste very, very different. And so like it's really interesting to see kind of what each country uses and how much they can change it into so many different dishes that are all amazing. And I love trying new foods. I wish I was in like a big city where I could at least try other foods of like immigrants coming into the country. But at this point, like, I'm nowhere near a city, and so I just eat what I can. And eventually I'd like to travel and go check out some other countries. Like, I'd love to go visit Italy. I think Italy is absolutely beautiful, and I love the food. And so, like, yeah. Either one. I didn't like either, Mr. Yellow. Roasted dragon tastes bomb. Average English viewer. I don't know what roasted dragon is. What? Oof, Ron. Just take your lactate. It's fine. Oh my gosh, Yotter. Peanut butter isn't good for... I mean, that's the thing. How many of you watched Ratatouille? Like, you take one flavor and it makes one thing, you take another flavor and it makes another thing, but then you put them together and it makes a completely new thing. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, a good example of this. I don't like black olives, but if you put them on pizza, I think they add to the flavor of the pizza. The saltiness works really well with the meat. You know, there's foods that I don't like, but if you add them into certain things, it gives them a really good flavor. I think like a good burger is enhanced by pickles. Will I eat a pickle by itself? Not typically, but I think it gives it a really fresh flavor when you're eating a sandwich or like a burger with pickle. And so, you know, Oh, I would love to try good Canadian poutine. I've tried knockoff poutine quite often, but I've never tried like actual Canadian. I spent 2 years in Western New York, like right next to Niagara Falls, and so I tried a couple places in New York that had poutine, but that was about it. 4 layers of cheese and 4 layers of meat. That's all that matters, dude, is the meat and the cheese. Honestly, I'll take meat and cheese every single day. Rats in the kitchen is so unsanitary. Oh, gosh. If I get $10 for every minute I studied for tomorrow's exam, I'd have $0. Glad we can help, Alex. Cooking stream 1. It is coming, Siebes, but is members only. It'll be happening in the next couple of weeks. I just need to prep and figure out a good way to make some cameras and that kind of thing. But as part of our subathon, we did say that we would be doing a members only cooking stream. So that is coming. Olives or pickles? Like, which do I think is better? I would rather eat a pickle by itself than a black olive any day. I absolutely abhor the taste of black olives. There's very few things that I won't eat. Black olives is like the top of the list. The 2 things that are like absolute no's for me. Sorry, 3 things. The 3 things that are absolutely no's for me. Okay, so we're going to change number 1. Number 1 is chocolate weight loss shakes. I don't know what it is about chocolate weight loss shakes, but I smell them and I gag. I cannot stand them. Then we got black olives, and then we have butternut squash soup. I don't know what it is about butternut squash soup, but I had it like 7 times in 1 week, and I absolutely hated it every time, but I was at people's houses, and so like I couldn't say no. And so like it was awful. Subathon cooking stream. What are we gonna make? I'm still trying to decide because like I'm not the best cook. I enjoy cooking, but I'm not the best cook. But we'll see. I'm trying to decide what I want to go for. It might end up with just me making an absolute mess just for fun. You have a body hiding in your basement. Apparently, so I was spending time in New York, and apparently it's super big over there as like a fall food. And so like I went over to, you know, a whole bunch of people's houses, and they just had it for dinner every night. So yeah. I'm being a member then. 10-hour subathon sleeping stream. If we ever do a subathon again, I'll prepare content for you guys, and then I'll go sleep. And so that way I can go longer. So if we ever do a really long subathon, I'll prepare content to play while I sleep. Dakota Honaker coming in at the $5. Just want to show off the Gungans. Fair enough, dude. We'll take a look right now. Caleb Zwiger, hopefully that kind of answers your questions. I think your farms are not bad, but I want you to double down on ships. I think that's the big thing that I'm seeing in this account right now, is just doubling down on the ships. And then I promise, I have an hour left. I will go through as many of the panic farms as we can get through. It's a fall food because it makes people fall over in agony. Precisely. I'm so glad you get an IDK. Gotta do a BLT as at least part of it. Yeah, sure. Why not? We talked about it, so why not? Can you make a custom blindfold of Ray's eyes for you to put over yourself? How about I just wear the Jar Jar mask? Speaking of, let's get it in here. I wish I had a way to make sure that the eyes showed up at all times. Hey, DXJ, man. Not at all an awkward time to come into the stream. Just got JKCK, so you have to get him up too. You're going for Ray, then Jabba. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I don't see any problem with those farms considering Lightspeed bundles and everything. I think you're kind of on track. I would have said save JKCK till after you finish JML, but you do have a Jedi Knight Revan, so it fits fairly well. Boss Nass having the Omicron. Interesting. I've been thinking about this Omicron for my guild. 2 Omicrons on Jar Jar. Which ones you went to? Yeah, okay, so you're missing... Okay, very nice. Missing a Zeta and Omicron. It's a fairly important Omicron, I think. I don't remember which one this one does, but... What would Yoda sound like if he was Irish? Your thoughts? Yes, J-Man, could you please answer? That is damn terrifying. Can I get him looking right at the... Oh, come on. My program really doesn't want to recognize his eyes as things. Yeah, Jar Jar not Relic 9? How dare you? But that's awesome that you have Jar Jar already, dude. Heck yeah, that is honestly a solid PP. I know you spent a bit of money for this, but I honestly don't mind. Like, this was probably one of the best times to ever spend money, because not only could you get these characters for half the price of regular marquee characters, but you also got the team that has the best hold rate and time for a Datacron. So honestly, good on you, dude. If you're willing to spend money, that's a great reason to spend money for it. I think Rey is going to be excellent for you. And honestly, I think Jedi Knight Luke should be your panic farm. If I were to give you a panic farm, I'm going to say Jedi Knight Luke, because even without Zetas, this guy does a ton. Whereas JKCK, you still have him at low gear, and he needs some Zetas. Jedi Knight Luke, I think, should be an excellent PP for you to finish before Monday. So... Anyways. Okay, sounds good, Steves. You have a great night. Keep food talk up. Is melted mild cheddar cheese bad on almost anything? No. Cheese enhances everything. Oh, got you 5 folds in territory. Awesome. I love that. I don't want to recognize his eyes either. Yeah, if he had spent that money on Quizzers when they came out, I would feel so bad, especially if he was in that boat where everyone like there's a huge group. It's the same group that I was talking about that have their tinfoil hats like so stuck on their heads that they're fused to their skulls. Those same people were like, oh yes, the Grand Inquisitor is going to come in and fuse all the Omicron leads of all these different Inquisitors. And it's like, no. I lost a piece of my soul from those Jar Jar eyes. We'll get Red 5 eventually, I'm sure. But yeah, there can never be too much cheese. And if you say that there's too much cheese, you're not doing it right. Okay, actually, that's not true. I have a firm belief with a lot of people disagreeing with me. Unless it's a specific food that has to deal with something, you usually don't want to put too much of it on. So, like, people are like, oh, I put hot sauce on everything. And I'm like, you like hot sauce. You don't like the food that you're eating. That's just how it is, because all you're doing is putting hot sauce on everything. You know, if you have to drown a food in sauce, you have to drown a food in cheese, then it's not good food. And that's the thing, is I'm a poor college student, which means I can drown anything I want in cheese or meat, and it means that that food is going to be good, even though it's a cheap college meal. So it works out really great for me. Okay, because it's too good, it'll buff Rebel Fleet way too much, and Robert shows that even if they want to go with Home 1, it'll go with Profundity. Yes and no. I think there's a way of building it where instead of calling out rebels or anything, they build it to work. So, okay. Bear with me here. I think this would be really, really cool. No, not Home 1 clause. Don't give me a Home 1 clause, Nova. I think what they should do... Kyle Katarn and Luke were best friends in the old canon after episode 6. Like, this was his good friend. They went through, like, everything together. So give me specific Raven's Claw callouts. And so it means you'd have to have Raven's Claw on the team, which means that you can't really afford to use it with Profundity because you're wrecking the Profundity's fleet. So I think Raven's Claw would be an excellent thing to call out, both lore-wise for flavor, as well as something to make it balanced in the game. Cheese is calcium. Love that. I think I would love that very much. Okay. Yeah, or it's too good to use with a GL because you're basically wasting your time. Okay, so Jolly Wizard, are you still here? Yeah, like give him an affinity for Wedge and Biggs, yeah. Give him a new tag. Honestly, that would be awesome. Give me a rework of Home 1 and give me a new tag. You know, I don't know what it would be, like, you know, Rebel Squadron or something like that. Give me a squadron tag of, like, it's all the X-Wings and the Raven's Claw, and, like, give me those ships having a new, yeah, like a Rebel Fighter, Rebel Squadron, Rogue Squadron tag, something like that. That'd be awesome. No, Raven's Claw isn't good with profundity. Nice, IDK. Okay, Jolly Wizard, we're gonna give you your 5 minutes and start going through. Jaina Anakin specifically calls out Padme, but we don't use him with her. But yeah, but there's also like a much better thing, and he has one call out that's actually good. The rest of it is just like utter nonsense. So because all of it just works with anyone except for this one addendum. So, oh Nova, I'm jealous. If they do... Why would I review my own roster, Caleb? I saw that number, the first 3, I was like, wait, is that mine? And then I heard the rest, and I'm like, yeah, that's mine. They do Rogue Squadron, there are a bunch of others I'd really want. Yeah. Is, tied behind a Zeta, though? Yeah, also true. Old Republic trooper team with Satil Shan and the Republic capital ship. Oh, I would love that too. Okay, so this is Jolly Wizard. We're looking for stuff to help him get good in 3v3. And okay, I do love seeing the Darth Vader. I think panic farming him up to Relic 7 in time, I think, is an excellent idea if you can afford it. You do have the Queen's Will Zeta, which is great for GBA. You have an Emperor Palpatine here. You have a Mara Jade. Sweet. If you want, like, the best things that you could possibly be working on right now to get some good squads going, it's going to be relicking Darth Vader ASAP, so you have a counter to Geos, and just a counter to a whole bunch of teams. Because a lot of early teams are countered by a solo Darth Vader. And then Emperor Palpatine and Mara Jade are excellent, and you already have the abilities where you need them. I would just focus down Mara Jade's mods hard. So start pushing her mods hard, you know, get her mods up to 248 is kind of the bare minimum for Mara Jade. And that'll be good for like now and forever. That's the nice thing, is like that'll be good permanently. But getting her up to that 248 area guarantees that you can take down most Geonosian teams with her, and that's kind of what you're going for. 248 to 252 is kind of the area you're shooting for initial Geonosians until you hit like a Rhodium, where people start actually modding their Geonosians. So Ardahan, if you want a review, the best way to do it is to go through the Discord. You can throw it in line and we will get to you as soon as we can. But yeah, as for just like looking at this roster, another one, if you get a Omicron soon, would be looking at relicking Savage. And making sure you're just in a good guild, so that way you can get some solid guild currency, because you can get this Darth Vader relic very quickly if you have a good guild with you. So that would be my suggestion for you, Jolly Wizard. You kind of have a good idea already. You have an Emperor Palpatine and a Mara Jade in your roster. I'd up the speed on the Mara Jade. You have a Darth Vader. Up that to relic levels and use him as a solo. You do have the Merciless Massacre Zeta, which is the most important Zeta. You have a Geo team. I'd throw that on defense. And then you have a Captain Rex team, which is excellent. So we started hitting the 3rd crate and speeder bike crate. Sweet. Then yeah, you're already in a good guild. I have zero problems with the guild that you're in. Besides that, if you want to take some time to get your Imperial Troopers, that's great. But you kind of already have a start in things, and I'd rather see a Relic Darth Vader and a Relic Savage than really, you know, going after a full team that requires multiple Zetas and stuff. So, finally hit top 50 in Fleet Arena. Heck yeah, Appley. Congratulations. That is huge. Yeah, that would be game-breaking ADP, so I don't know if I would be willing to go with that. Oh, gosh. I hate that Jar Jar mask so much. It smells so bad. It's just the most... It's just this latex smell that's so powerful, and it just stays on your hands. I smelled something, I was like, gosh, is that my dog? No, it's my hand. But But yeah, looks like a solid start to an account, dude. Do you have like an overall path? If I were to suggest an overall path, Leia's the way I'd go. You already have Captain Rex started, and like going Executor into Leia, I think would be excellent. So build out some teams for now, and then push towards Executor like you're planning, and then I would probably go Leia, honestly. I think it would be excellent for this account. Great advanced check tip last week on Qui-Gon Omi squad. All Galactic probably I listened, I checked. I fixed it. Heck yeah, James. That's what I like to hear. I can't wait to hear everyone's success from the Qui-Gon Omicron. It's such a fun Omicron. I used to use it on offense when I was really low to soften up teams that I could kill. And so like I'd go in against like a Darth Revan team and just nuke out like Malik and like Bastila with Qui-Gon and Anakin, and then I'd bring in another team and clean it up. Like, it was so incredibly nice. C thrown in there as well. Excellent farm plan. I like it, dude. Okay, let's get into this next guy. Let's identify some panic farms. I only have 40 minutes, and I want to get through as many of you as I can. So I'm not even going to put the 5-minute timer on. I'm just going to kind of keep it going and hope for the best. Plans to go for Bo-Katan, then Gungans. Let me know if that's what I should do or just improvement tips. Okay, you're Blue Crod. Got it. Okay. Your plan is Bo-Katan, then Gungans. Do you already have, like, the Mandalorians done? Yeah? Okay, yeah. Absolutely. I think Mommy Mandalore's not a bad thing, and you have the Bo-Katan in this. That's something I'm going to have to farm on the side. To at least 4 stars so far? Congratulations, Jolly Wizard. That's awesome, dude. Good job. If I were to give you a panic farm, it's going to be Dark Trooper or Gar-Saxon Imperial Super Commando. But considering you have a Lord Vader, I'm guessing you use Maul with him, even though I disagree with that. I would say Dark Trooper. Dark Trooper is going to be something super, super nice. It's really helpful to be able to clean up GLs. It's just super great in general. But getting up a Relic Dark Trooper, I think with all the investment you already have into the Imperial Troopers, it's something you're sleeping on. So I'm going to identify that as your... You used Ninth Sister with him? Okay. Then yeah. So Gar-Saxon Imperial Super Commando is going to be hilariously fun for you. This is a great team, honestly. I love this team so much. So Panic Farm them or Panic Farm Dark Trooper. Both are going to take about the same amount of Chirotech, so your choice between which one you think is more important to you. But like if you ever run into a JMK that you've like run out of teams to throw at, I took in a random character and, you know, let them insta-kill the character, and then came in with my Maul team with Imperial Super Commando and Gar-Saxon and tactical 2-shot it no problem before. So like it's a solid team. It's great for cleaning up GLs. It's great in so many different ways. So don't sleep on it. I would do that or do Dark Trooper. Either one though, I would suggest getting all 3 of those before continuing into your current farms. But yes, I think Mommy Mandalore and Gungans fit in this roster just fine. I'm just worried about your ships for a second, so let's just take a stroll down memory lane and make sure that you aren't making bad memories, you're just making good ones, which looks like so far you're fairly good on your ships. Yeah, you're doing great on your ships. I'm not worried about your ships at all. So yep, that would be my suggestion for you, my friend. Is it similar in 5v5? In 5v5, instead you have Jango Fett on the team as well, and Jango Fett revives when he dies, and so you make sure that Jango Fett is the strongest ally. Maul forces him to taunt. They take their first turn, reduce cooldowns, and then Cat jumps, hits Jango, and then you just full swarm into the team and just kill off the team. So it works even better in 5v5 than in 3v3. Although you do need high relic levels if you're going up against a Padme variant. But if you're going up against a regular variant, super, super easy. Even with gas in there, super, super easy. So, something to look at, definitely. I have a running theory right now of a team that I really want to try. but I haven't had the bravery to try it because it would break up 2 teams. But I definitely want to try it at some point. But yeah, so honestly, I think your farming path doesn't look bad. Let's just make sure you're not sleeping on farms. The 2 factions I always check for this. So if you're ever thinking about getting a roster review from me and you're like, oh, I wonder what he's going to check first, it's always 501st and Sith Empire. But the moment I see a gas, the moment I see anything Sith, I always check Sith Empire and gas because they're the 2 most slept on teams overall. Same with Imperial Troopers, just because I end up seeing that Dark Trooper so often, not Relict. So. Okay. So the theoretical team is Maul, Canderous, Gar Saxon, and Imperial Super Commando with Piet. I think it would be very, very interesting. Just because you end up getting extra offense off of them, and it would be about 30% extra offense, because it wouldn't break the Imperial Super Commando, because the Imperial Super Commando says as long as they're, where is it? As long as it's all Empire or Dark Side Mandalorians, and so it would work. And so I'm just curious how good it will do, honestly. And so I'm curious what it can take out, if it might make Leia more available and more easy to do. So, oh, Gear 1. Fair. That's where my cat is kind of hanging. It's just Gear 7 right now. Okay. Going to this next one, we've got... I think that's Ron. But, like, dude, could you have made this any harder to read? Like, seriously. Hold on. What? I did not... What? I controlled C that. There we go. Like, look at this. Like, I can't read, dude. Is Ron still here? Okay. Okay, I am not seeing like an instant, oh, you're sleeping on this, which is nice. That's good. But this would be the one I'd do for you too. I would start working on your troopers. Get yourself, if you have time, get yourself a Veer Zeta. Get it done. Get some mods on him, and then relic up your Dark Trooper. I think that'll probably be the best thing for this account going into 3v3. If I were to suggest just one thing, I didn't mean to exit out, but I definitely think that's going to be your best bet overall. What? Got her. Are you falling a bit behind? Hi, Mara. Do you need to go out soon? I know. I will take you out in just a moment, okay? I might have to end stream a little early just to make sure we can get Mara out. So I'm going to start bum rushing panic farms. Oh, you said it sarcastically. Okay. Yeah, so Imp Troopers I definitely think is your big thing of panic farming. Jedi Knight Luke into Jedi Master Luke I think is an excellent farm. You say you're going to round out your trooper team later. I would round out your trooper team now, but I think Jedi Knight Luke into Jedi Master Luke is an excellent overall farm. And then I would go Profundity. But yeah, your account's looking good. I do Imperial Troopers right now, though. You're already here with a 7-star. You're already here with a 7-star. Relic your Dark Trooper, drop the Veer Zeta on him, and call it a day. Mara and Arnold's dog crossover win. He has 2, doesn't he? He has Kylo and I can't remember the name of the other one. He has 2 of them. Bro has a Kyber mindset on a chromium budget. Harley, that's right. Yeah, but like, is C-3PO really necessary is the question. Where's your CLS? CLS, Chewie, Han. And if I were you, this is how I break up the teams. I would put Beskar Mandalorian with Han and Chewie, and then I'd put CLS with 3POC and C-3PO. Finn Zeta is not going to be pertinent to this account. It looks like it would be, but all he bought was the bundle for the fleet. And so the Finn Zeta isn't nearly as pertinent for this account as most accounts, James. Someone just posted something and then deleted it, and I didn't catch it, so... Wedge also works really well, yes. Wedge also works really well. So yeah, it's up to you which one, but honestly, Han and Chewie are too good to put in CLS in 3v3. So... but yeah, that's my suggestion for your panic farm. And then make sure you're not sleeping on this fleet. You know, get yourself a solid TDC. You're also already working on your Emperor's Shuttle. That's awesome. But this should be an excellent fleet for you going forward, especially once you get JML and be able to do the TIE Interceptor node, because Jedi Knight Luke can do... Excuse me, Jedi Knight Luke can do it. So... you also have a Phoenix team in here, right? You have Captain Rex, so that can do the TIE Interceptor node. So you already have a team to do the TIE Interceptor node. So yeah, add in the TIE... just make sure you add in Iden into your farms whenever you finish the TIE Interceptor. So... I have the Finn Datacron, but that's kind of whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really fit, unfortunately. I wish I could, like, be like, yes, let's do a Finn team, but, like, you don't have a great Resistance faction overall. So, maybe finish C-3PO in time, just so that way you can have a fully relic CLS team. So if I were to suggest that, I would say relic your CLS, relic your C-3PO to go with your CLS, and then get yourself a 15% max health, max protection cron for them, and then just kind of flood your account with max health, max protection crons for every team that you have relic characters for, basically. So get one for that Beskar, Han, and Chewie, get one for Savage, get one for everything. And then your backup farm, I would finish Dark Trooper and get the Veer Zeta and get him up to Gear 12 ASAP before you start finishing Jedi Knight Luke and Jedi Master Luke. You're currently farming Datacrons. Awesome. Dash Han Chewie in 3v3 is a monster, absolutely. I don't see a dash in here, though. I don't see a Star Killer. Nice, Jared. Okay, let's hop into the next guy. My gosh, what is up with you people and making names that I can't pronounce? And you just start speaking like Eldritch. Who is this guy? Fury, I'm guessing? Is that Fury? Okay. Next Omi recommendation, Datacron farming among other roster recommendations. Of course, obviously, you know, get yourself a Datacron for your Inquisitors. Biggest piece of life advice? It's a really odd question, Teddy, but if you are comfortable right now with who you are, you've already lost the battle. Continue to improve your entire life and never stop improving and never think that you know everything. The moment that you start thinking that you're finished is the moment that you're dead in the water and won't learn anything. So keep learning throughout your entire life. Anyways, let's look. Okay, so you really don't have much missing in your account, obviously. You're looking for an Omicron, which is a hard sell in general. But let's kind of check the big Omicrons that you could be grabbing. So one is the Rose Tico Omicron, although we're not going to be using it much when it comes to the Holdocron that you have right here. Because you have the Rey and the Holdocron, which you're going to split into two teams, obviously, during 5v5. But as for other Omicrons, let's see. You kind of have most of them. Like, holy shiz. Like, most of the characters I could point and be like, hey, look, that's an Omicron. You have. Yeah, he has the important level 9s already. So like honestly, if I were you, if I were just suggesting what to do with your Datacrons at this point, if you have a level 9 for all the major level 9s you want, flood your roster with 15% health and 15% protection. Not because they're just general good crons, but you can actually get a whole bunch of timeout victories just off of the stupidity of those crons. So don't sleep on them. They are excellent. So I don't know enough about the Hondo cron to really suggest it to someone. It might be great, but I don't know enough about it myself to really be like, I think you should do that. This is one that I actually might suggest to you. This is one that normally I would expect to not say, but it depends. If you're seeing a lot of Sonostaros, I don't know how much Sonostaros shows up in your neck of the woods, but he's an excellent one for Sonostaros, or just making any kind of first order team beefier. Are you going to be in Quadme day one? You plan to do a ton of bulk? Okay. Fair enough, Teddy. Fair enough. Here's what I'm going to suggest to you, Fury. I think that Quadme is coming out soon, and I think that you're at a point where you're probably getting Quadme day one. You don't have a Padawan Obi-Wan Kenobi, but you might be getting a solid team right there, and if she ends up being really good even without Padawan or Qui-Gon, you're going to end up having a good team right there because your roster's so dense. And then in worst case scenario, you can drop the Omicron on her, and if she's actually what people are theorizing is going to be good with Quadme, you immediately have someone good with Quadme. So I would save it for Quadme until we'll know a little bit more. Because like you're kind of at that point where it's hard for me to like specifically say that one or this one, short of like going through and checking your like your newer characters. Like, you know, where's Imperial Remnant? Like, do you have all three? Yeah, you have all three. Like, you have most of what you need, so I'd rather just save it. Shorty Omicron. Honestly, this one. I would probably put this one on. Like, if I were to give one just from what I'm seeing from your account, that's the one that I would do. But overall, I would say save your Omicron. You don't really have any great like things that I can say panic farm because you're a really over the top high end account, and like you can tell that you already know what you're doing. Because you have high relics on a lot of your ships. That's the important ones. You know, Scythe's important, TIE Defender's important, Interceptor not so much, so you have a Relic 5. You know, if I were to go to your Bounty Hunters, you have a Relic 9, Relic 8, Relic 9. Like, you know what you're doing when it comes to a lot of this stuff. But I personally would save your Omicron from now and bulk out on just a whole lot of 15% health and protection Datacrons. And then make sure you have a First Order TIE Pilot Cron. Which you don't have currently. I would swap this one out for a First Order TIE Pilot Cron. Because this is great and all. I like this Cron. But in 3v3, it's going to be diminished in power because you have less characters on the team, which means less relic levels. First Order TIE Pilot is going to be a better Cron for sure in 3v3. So I would get a First Order TIE Pilot Cron. I would also swap this to a Boss Nass Cron if you can and get yourself a Boss Nass Cron. But beyond that, like, bulk out your Datacrons. So hopefully that helps, my friend. Both SLKR and Faust. I mean, Faustipa. Honestly, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Yeah, the level 9 rerolls are very expensive. Yeah, so Tuesday we should get the kit reveal Ardahan, and then on Thursday we'll get the character. Okay. Jumping into Deluxe J-Man, you hear? Jar Jar Omicrons when unlocking as well. Yeah, true. Like, honestly, it's mostly the new characters that you're going to be saving those Omicrons for. Okay, so need insight on one to Omi next. About to start the SLKR event soon. Oh, jeez. Is this the right account? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's done. Yeah, you're going to SLKR. Ooh, fun ADP. Okay. You just have a lot of interesting, you know, 3 Zeta characters that aren't finished. So, okay, so you're looking what to Omi next. You know, obviously, yeah, you have the Qui-Gon Omi, you have the Savage Omi, you have the Captain Rex Omi. You look like you spend as soon as you get. Like, you get a Zeta and you spend it, regardless of if you finished with the team. And so, honestly, this might be hard for you here, but I'd save it. You have basically everything that you can possibly get that's important. And if I were to suggest one, I'd suggest the Traya. Like, I think Traya would be an excellent Omicron. So you already have the Savage Omicron, and if you can pop Savage up to Relic 5 with this Traya that you have here, I don't know where your there's your Nihilist. With this Gear 12 Traya, this Savage up to Relic 5, and this Traya right here, with Darth Vader, you can take down JML. And 3v3, it's just Traya, Darth Vader, and Savage. You have a lower chance of winning in it when it's in 3v3, but you could still beat JML with that. So I definitely think that's going to be an excellent one. A lot of unnecessary G12s. Okay, that makes sense. He has the Jimmy lead. Okay, yeah, so I would either put it on Traya and then Relic 5 Savage. Like, if I were to give you a panic farm right now, that would be my panic farm for you. Because it's going to be a little bit before you can get SLKR finished. But if you can get this absolute banger team in your roster, Relic 5 Savage, and get your Traya Omicron, it's a banger team on offense, it's a banger team on defense. I think that'll be excellent for you, my friend. So that would be my suggestion for a panic farm and the Omicron, but I could also see you saving the Omicron for now. If you... Excuse me, if you had a Relic Mace Windu and a Relic Giant Revan had like this Jedi team really going, I might say throw something on Mace Windu if you want to, you know, help out your territory ward. But honestly, Traya and Savage is going to be the big thing for me. But once you finish your SLKR, I do want to see Ray pop into this account. Looks like you bought the Lightspeed bundle for that. And then I want you to do some heavy finish your farms. After you finish your Lightspeed bundles, then go into finish your farms. And then go in and get yourself an Executor. So make sure you're picking up Razor Crest shards whenever you see them, and add IG 2000, and you know the other requirements like finishing Imperial TIE Bomber. So that would be what I like to see. Ewoks aren't great. The Omicron on Ewoks, it's only if you have like a strong Nisa, and even then it's not great. It doesn't really beat too much. I don't know. I really wish Ewoks were better than they are, but they're a supremely mid team. So. Traya Savage panic farms, SLKR into Ray into finish your farms, getting this Jedi Knight Revan team up, the CLS team up, and then start heading towards Executor. And honestly, I'd probably do SLKR, Executor, Ray, but honestly, you're pretty far from Executor at the moment. So, however you order, you want to do that. What can't beat it? Yeah, if you can beat a team with Imperial Troopers and Wampa, you know the team's not good, and you can beat a Nisa Ewok team with Imperial Troopers. So, but yeah, there you go, my friend. I gotta get to the next person because I don't have a lot of time and I gotta take my dog out. But yeah. And then after that, I would suggest go for the Rebel Trinity with JML as your start into that direction, but that's a long ways down the road. I don't want you focusing on that at all. I want you to finish your Lightspeed bundles and get yourself an Executor, and then you can finish some farms and head where you want. So. Big Schwartz Lone Star. Great name, by the way. That's awesome. I haven't seen that movie in so many years. Yeah, no problem. Come back soon. We'll take a full look at your account. So Big Schwartz Lone Star. We don't have a lot of time, so I'm kind of just gonna go through and check for panic farms for most people, and just see. Okay, your 2 panic farms are going to be Dark Trooper and Wampa. I'd rather see Wampa up to Relic 5 than anything else, though. So Relic 5 your Wampa and call it a day. And I think that's what you should do by Monday. That is your big focus. But I would like to see this Imperial Troopers not slept on. And I also like to see this General Grievous leveled up. So if you can finish your farms at some point soon, I'd appreciate it. But for now, Wampa is your panic farm. Big Schwartz Lone Star. Love your name. Alex RG, are you here, my friend? Just want to show average Kyber account. No need to be looking a lot into the account. Okay, Alex RG, brave of you to be like, this is a average one. Yeah, this is not an average Kyber account, my friend. This is a Kyber account because you have profundity. Oh, that's fun. I like this. Very interesting account, my friend. I like it. Huh. Not the route I would have gone, but hey, profundity gets you to Kyber so fast because profundity is a really hard one for people to know how to counter, and it doesn't have a ton of counters. Although I'm hoping people have a much better counter overall. And as I said, I mean, you can get into Kyber, you know, between 4 and 5 million GP nowadays with the Kyber squish. So that's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Keep working on it. Like, you know, obviously you're going to need to start building outwards now that you're in Kyber. But you have a solid basis. JML is an excellent first farm if you can push for it. So, yeah, exactly, Blood Trader. Like, profundity is such a struggle for so many people. That's how I've been able to swing up as much as I have, is because I've built myself profundity fleets. Like, ways to beat profundity. And so, yeah, excellent, dude. That's awesome. Really quick, I will take a look and see if I see any panic farms that I'm like overly worried about. Honestly, I'm not. I'm not seeing anything where I'm like, oh my gosh, that needs to get up in the next couple days. Like, most of your farms look like long-term farms or you've already finished kind of thing. So, maybe General Grievous up to relic level. You have the Metalloid Monstrosity Zeta, but I'm not seeing... You don't have any of the Separatist droids, right? Yeah, you don't have the Separatist droids, so not even that is something that I'm, like, worried about at all. So, yeah. You're good. Yeah, absolutely. This is a crazy focused account. Okay, G-Dub. Is G-Dub still here? Yeah, Star Killer, absolutely. You already said that you're working on it. I don't want to take the time too much to talk about major farms, but Star Killer is going to be your panic farm. Get that done by Monday. You're saying you're going for SLKR. The obvious one to go for with the bundles is I want you to start working on this. Make sure you're getting Razor Crest shards every time you see them, and you basically finish SLKR. Make sure you're working on the fleet. So I want to see an echelon being farmed right here. I need to see an echelon in this First Order Special Forces being farmed constantly. I want to see a 7-star echelon as soon as possible. And then after you finish your First Order and move on to Ray, you're also farming, you know, trying to get a comeuppance and that kind of thing to go with your Ray farm. And in the background, be farming the stuff for Executor, and then go all in on Executor after those two, because having 2 GLs that'll take you through basically everything in Proving Grounds, followed by an Executor to get you a crystal income, you're going to push into Erodium and get pretty dang close to Kyber with that. So as long as you're modding well, it's going to be great for you, my friend. So Star Killer is your panic farm, but otherwise you're looking good. Keep going and make sure you finish your current Lightspeed bundles. Okay, Voltage. Finishing SLKR, got all the Rex. I'm doing the Jedi Knight Luke requirements, got all the gas ones. Which one should be my priority for next GAC? I mean, finishing your SLKR should be your priority by far. But as for a panic farm, do you have any? Gonna be honest, you don't have anything that I'm like specifically like that needs to go up right now. I just continue your current farms and keep going. So, you know, finish that SLKR farm and get yourself that SLKR. And then as for going for Jedi Knight Luke or gas, that's a hard question. Either one works. It just depends on how far you want to go off the deep end. No problem, GW Gaming. Because if you go for gas, you're investing yourself in a ton of Zetas and a ton of different things, trying to get you all of your troopers done and all that kind of stuff. And so it's pushing off the deep end a bit, trying to, you know, get some more relic characters. But overall, I mean, you're going to get more out of the gas farm, getting you know, Padme team, a General Grievous team, and a gas team off of the ground. And so if you're trying to build outwards, that's the way that I'd go. And that's what I went to. I went from SLKR into gas, and I loved it. Like, Negotiator Fleet was great, so make sure you're getting that BTLB. Almost all for Jedi Knight Luke. And so yeah, I probably, considering it has a fleet attached as well that's really good, I would probably start working on your BTLB, finish your gas, and kind of finish those things, especially because you already have the Gear 12 troopers, whereas most people maybe not even have 7-star, and so you're already kind of along that way. So I want to see us finish Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, and I want to see a after that I want to see you go into gas, and then honestly, like, Rey, dude. Do you have the full Rey bundle? Yeah, you have the full Rey bundle. So, like, I don't know. Jedi Knight Luke's going to be good for the account. So I'm not going to say no if you're close. If you're close, absolutely. Do those 2 legendaries, but then please finish Rey. Got Rey, no Swallow, or are you working on Zori? I'm not working on Ben Swallow or Zori at the moment. They both can hold off for now because I don't have a Cron for Zori. And with Ben will just decrease the counter with Starkiller by another like 10%. And so, like, I don't care. It really doesn't matter to me, so I'm going to save him until after the Datacron is going. So Mommy Mandalore is my PP right now, Storm. So yeah, SLKR, Gas, CLS. You don't necessarily have a panic farm that I can specifically see right now. But I would like to see this BTLB up. And you're working on the Echelon, which is great to see. Good job, dude. And then eventually I would like to see an Executor. It's the same thing I've said to the last couple of people, but Lightspeed bundles, it's the best thing you can do. Get those 2 GLs, get yourself a GL ship. Nice. No Jar Jar profile pic. Sad face. What do you mean? Do you mean for my account? I wouldn't do Executor until after you're done with your current like Lightspeed bundle farms. You don't want to expand yourself too much, which you're already kind of trying to go for. There, is that better? Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Okay, Eclipse, are you still here? I've got like 5 minutes. Okay, Blood Trader. Going into JKL, into JML, and Jabba after finishing JMK. Already working on Troopers. Could you suggest something else besides that? How about JMK? Your panic farm should be getting your GL to Relic. It's just right there. That is your panic farm. Starkiller, please. Please, Starkiller. Sounds good. You have a great night, Voltage. Waiting for the next batch of Raid 2 Mark II. Okay. Sounds good. Your 2 panic farms should be Starkiller and should be JMK. Don't sleep on those 2 characters. Obviously JMK is a don't sleep on this character kind of thing. But Starkiller, I see this way too often sitting at Gear 12. Please do not leave him at Gear 12. He should be your next thing to get up. And then you can push towards Jedi Knight Luke. As for like other little things, I'm not seeing a whole lot of hulls in your squad. I would like to see Jedi Knight Luke, you go for the full CLS squad first. Do not just stop at whatever CLS requirements are required for this JKL event. I want to see the full team finish first, then go in for Jedi Knight Luke. Seiko on Discord. I will try my best. I'm so fresh. I'm going to take only a little bit of time for each of these. Can JMK 3-star all proving grounds? I don't know. I don't have any experience with JMK. You're asking the wrong guy. I would ask Nooch. I believe Nooch has JMK. I can ask my buddy who has JMK, but I don't have any personal experience. It doesn't look like you have Cat that I can see, but we'll check really quick. So is she considered Galactic Republic? I feel like she's considered Galactic Republic, right? Yeah, okay, she's right there. With Cat, with Gas, you should be able to do most of them. You have a great night, Nova. But I don't know personally. I have seen him do a couple of them, but I don't know all of them. Unfortunately, I don't have him to test with right now. So, I apologize, dude. Honestly, the only one you actually need to complete, though, like, yeah, if you want to 3-star them so you don't have to do them ever again, but like you have the ability to do all of them except for Malgus. So if JMK even does Malgus, which I'm pretty sure he does, then you're fine. So but yeah, let's take a quick look at your ships. Okay, you should have a Relic Iden ASAP. That you need to add a Relic Iden to your list like ASAP. The fact that you have an Interceptor already means that you're sleeping on your Iden hard, dude. JML Jabba Leia first. Last question. Yeah, so because you have Lightspeed bundles, alright? That's what I'm seeing here is Lightspeed bundles. Yeah, I'm seeing Lightspeed bundles. JML is going to be your closest, and so JML Profundity Jabba Leia is my preferred method. If you don't like ships that much, you could do JML Jabba Leia, but just because JML is your closest, it makes it easy to go for, and then Jabba gives you good mod materials, and then Leia is just a good overall GL, and in doing it in that order, you'll wait for the double drops for the layer requirements. I think it's an excellent way to do it. So honestly, I would do it in that order. As for just overall side farms, you're sleeping on your Iden, you're sleeping on your Star Killer. Get those done before you finish Jedi Master Luke. It is up to you, Lamy. If you need a GL counter and a really good, like, I don't know what to do against that, I need a team for it, then bring it on offense. But if you feel like you're doing pretty good with your offensive teams, and you have all the answers that you need, then you can throw it on defense to stump your opponent. So it's more case by case. Awesome. Thank you, Blood Trader. Okay, we got Mr. Yellow now. Gosh, guys, stop making these in fonts that I can't read. Okay, I only have 5 minutes left. I'm literally not even going to like look at chat. I'm just going to go through and literally address your panic farms. I love the fact that your name is Panic Farm Simulator, just saying. Honestly, you don't have like a specific one where I'm like, hey, that's a character that's going to immediately make things better. But overall, just any of the CLS. You have them sitting here at Gear 12. Start working on your CLS and just get them finished. Because that is 2 full teams that you could have right now at Relic. And with the 15% health and protection, you'll have 0 problems taking CLS against things like the Jedi Knight Anakin, Qui-Gon Kron. Which is an excellent thing to have a counter for. CLS with a little bit of extra protection or something like that is usually my go-to for an easy counter for that team that a lot of people don't know about. Shh, don't tell any of the people around the world. Luckily, not a lot of people watch my streams. But CLS, C-3PO, and 3POC are an excellent counter if you can get them all to Relic. So, little thing to do, but I would focus down your CLS hard. Okay, moving on to Amy the goat. Okay, Lamy. Lamy the goat. I see. It's not a capital I, it's a lowercase L. Or maybe it's a capital I and it's Amy. I don't know. Maybe that's the name. Okay, looking at your account. I love the fact that you got that Qui-Gon Omicron. That's beautiful, my friend. I loved seeing it. It's Lamy? Okay, it's Lamy. Honestly, you're doing good at finishing your farms. And we'll unlock the Finalizer for SLKR, working on CLS, and have a large crystal hoard to get Finalizer 5 stars. Reliving. Okay. Perfect. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Here's your panic farm. Gear 9 Mara Jade as fast as you can. Put her with Emperor Palpatine. Get yourself an Emperor Palpatine team going in general. You have some Empire that you can use with him. But get that Emperor Palpatine going. And then on top of that, I would say get yourself a Veer Zeta and Relic your Dark Trooper. But you only have a couple days left, and you're pretty early in the game, so it's harder for you to get stuff. I'm going to say Mara Jade, get her up to Gear 9, give her some good mods, and use it. What mic do I use? I don't even know what this is. It's a Razer something. It's like their $50 or $80 mic. super, you know, easy to get your hands on. It doesn't come with this pop filter or the arm, but it cost me like 20 bucks on Amazon. It came with both. Very nice. So, I'm going to take Wampa to Relic 9. Hey, a peepee's a peepee, and that is a really fun peepee. I love that so much, Lamy. I am not going to complain about that one bit. Please, please, once you get it to Relic 9, if you can send me some footage of it, I would really enjoy it. I love seeing Relic 9 Wampas. But regardless, your Panic Farm is definitely going to be getting that Mara Jade up and getting them started for your Emperor Palpatine that you have sitting here that you're getting up for your SLKR farm anyways. I do suggest SLKR into Sith Eternal into... SLKR into Sith Eternal into Executor is kind of the way I'd go. So follow Arnold's old free-to-play account. What his account has done already and it is doing right now. I would follow that for this account because it would fit really well. This is basically what I looked like, I don't know, a couple of years ago. Not even, probably like a year and a half ago. Let's see, I got SLKR in my first year and then CLS started working. Yeah, so, 2 years ago. So... Gotcha. I have a beat. I didn't understand what that was meant to say. I'm guessing some interesting, oh, did our music end? Our music ended. Wow. We listened to every Kyber beat during this time. I don't know what that says, but I'm guessing it's some autocorrect nonsense, but thank you, my friend. I will look forward to that and follow Arnold's guide. Okay, Sith Eternal with Wampa. I'll send footage. Yes, please do. Okay. Let's see. How many people we got? We got 2 left. I'm willing to extend my time for those 2 people. This person, I'm not even going to look at your account overall. We're just looking for farms. Marin. Marin. Finish your Marin. You could do Emphas Nest, and it's a good solo, but you're kind of at the point where Emphas Nest is kind of being pushed out unless she's on the team. And so, like, I would 100% just focus down Marin. That would be my suggestion for this account. Finish your Emperor Palpatine's shuttle, dude. The Palpmobile needs to be honored. Keep working on your Echelon. Get that. Oh, you already have that BTLB. I'm proud. I always assume that people don't have the BTLB at this point. Solid. Yeah. Cam is at 6 stars, and there's not really any way to panic farm a Cam up to 7 stars. And so that's why I'm not suggesting Cam. So Marin is going to be the big one that I would suggest for this. Also, I would think about getting Relic Geonosian Brood Alpha just because it's a great plug-and-play tank, especially in 3v3. Like, Sith Eternal with GBA and Wat Tambor has, like, a really high win rate against JMKs. So, like, it's not a bad thing to do. But it does require that GBA stays around for a bit. And so, like, a Relic 3 GBA goes a long way for that. So, sounds good, Lamy. You have a great night. 80 of 100 sounds good, Ardahan. But yeah, so yeah, Panic Farm Marin. Overall accounts looking sexy. I love to see it. Obviously, you're pretty far in, so make sure you're finishing your farms. I don't have a whole lot of time, but yep, you have them done. And then make sure you're also taking the time to get as many Datacrons as you can right now of the 15% health and protection crons. Just a whole bunch of these level 3s trying to get those exactly like that. So, very solid. I'm getting Bane after this Conquest. Heck yeah. Yeah, dude, double down on Bane. As soon as you get Bane, Bane should be your panic farm. 100% of, like, Relic 7 Bane, at least Relic 8 if you like him, which you will. Don't sleep on him. Sako, I'm not going to look at your overall account. If you want me to look at your overall account, come in another day. Just because I don't have time. Right here, you're sleeping on your Zori. So drop the Zeta on Finn. It's just as Finn lead, and then get Zori up to gear 9. Level 85. Get her abilities at least up to the level where they're usable. And you're going to be absolutely banger with that team. It's going to be Finn, Resistance Hero Finn, and Zori in 3v3. Don't sleep on it. I use mine at gear 9. Just have the Zetas invested, and I still get holds in Kyber. So don't sleep on it. Absolutely not. Never sleep on that. Additionally, just checking, your first order officer, is he faster than your Hux? He is. Solid, 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 solid. Okay. Going through anything else that you have that you need to panic farm. Qui-Gon Omicron. So Qui-Gon Omicron, drop the Zeta on Finn and build that team up to gear 9, and you'll have some solid stuff. The lucky last guy. There you go, Sako. If you want me to go through your roster fully, that we're gonna have to do it another day. I don't have any time, but hopefully that helps, my friend. That Omicron, if you have an Omicron, it's gonna super help. Finn Zeta is gonna be super helpful in both 3v3 and 5v5, so don't sleep on it. Side farms to add into your overall roster is going to be an Imperial Trooper team fully done, but that can wait until you get a Sith Eternal. Let's see, do you have anything else? Starkiller at Relic 5, I'd love to see it. Yeah, I think the only thing you're really sleeping on is the Finn and the Qui-Gon. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. And also just keep in mind, you're missing all your tanks. You'll see it in my video tomorrow, I'll bring it up. Every tank is missing from all the Lightspeed bundles. Don't sleep on the tanks. So, you know, make sure you're farming your BTLB. Make sure you're farming your Echelon, which you have. Great. I love seeing that. You know, make sure you have your TIE Bomber. All of them are going to be missing. Your Star Fortress is going to be missing. Your Rebel Y-Wing is going to be missing. All of the tanks are missing, so make sure you're farming them. Looks like you've already have a solid start on them, which I like to see. Awesome. Okay. I really gotta get going, so we're gonna play our outro song and see if we can rate anyone. Get this nice and loud. Thank you guys so much for watching. It has been a blast to see you guys. It's also been a blast to have a hater in chat for once. That was kind of fun to see. Interesting, I must say. Big thanks to all of those who contribute to the dam. You helped build it up, and you are currently helping us move the dam, which I really appreciate. We're looking to move closer to family at the moment. Big thanks to our damn sugar daddy, solar powered tree at the moment. This could be you tomorrow. You get a fun little role in Discord where you're at the top of the list just to show off how generous you are. And so he is sitting there with the $85. Thank you to all of our damn elite, both old and new. Big thanks to Maurice for donating the 5 today. You guys are awesome. You guys being around here every month keeps this dam together and helps build the dam even more. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna take a look and see if there's any SWGOH YouTubers currently going that we can raid and keep the party going. And you can tell them how awesome of a time you had at the Beaver Dam, and you know how they should go check out the Beaver Dam as well. I'm gonna use you guys as advertisement, you know, walking, breathing advertisements. So please just tell them how great the Beaver Dam is. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. When is this song getting released? I will probably release it this week for you, Yotter, just for fun. Once we get like a solid like 10 songs, I will release all our songs on Spotify. Currently, we only have 3 though, so. We're Rabbit Beaver Sacrificial Lamb. Okay, so let's see if we can find ourselves a quick person to go and raid. Or redirect, whatever you want to call it. Gonna add your outro to my lo-fi playlist. Heck yeah. Also, just because you guys are here and you stayed with me till the end, I know about 10 of you left, but since you guys are here, would you like to hear my intro song that I just had finished by my buddy? We'll be making a whole intro sequence in the future, but we have the intro song. Would you guys like to hear it? Okay, give me just a sec.
This party, this party, not this party, this party, this party, not this party.
Customization, redirect. Come on, I hate how it does this. We go. It looks like some random dude's doing some territory battles, so we'll add him in. I don't know what he's up to or how good the quality is or anything, but you guys can have fun with that. But let me pull up our intro song and you guys can listen to it really quick. This one is not made by Wep. No, Wep made our... he's the one that made our... sorry, my brain's not working. Krek song. that we are going to be getting in here pretty dang soon. So, yes, the correct song. Hold on. I'm actually going to have to bring you guys... oh, I'm already on the outro screen. Sweet. Because I was going to dox myself because I have to go to my personal Google Drive for this one. So...
Start my operations here and pull the rebels apart piece by piece. They'll be the architects of their own destruction. There is no escape, escape, escape. There is no escape, escape. There is no escape.
There it is. Okay, you guys ready?
Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam.
You'll have your final list by this weekend? Awesome, Web. Thank you. This will be the intro to our streams. Yeah, much too long for anything for our videos. Although I may take a sample of this, a small bit of it, and I might make an intro, kind of like what I did with our outro song and did for our outro scenes. But we'll see. That'll take some time to work on. I'm going to be working on this intro with some of my buddies here this week, so... Awesome. Yeah, so there you go, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm going to now pass you off to this other guy. I don't think he has almost any YouTube viewers, but he's still new to YouTube. I've popped you guys over a couple of times. So go say hi, and, you know, you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys in the next